Hello everyone and welcome back to the Iesf World Championships qualifiers. We're here in Europe, not Europe, we're in Europe, but the actual games are in the Americas. That's the region we're doing right now. It's CST Women's, we're on day 2. We've already got some pretty standout teams, Brandon, and today we'll be deciding which team's going from the North America region.
Yeah, it will be a really exciting one, to be honest, because you have got two standout teams, as you mentioned. We've seen Team USA, we saw Team Canada yesterday being exceptional. We did kind of sort of foresee that was going to be the case, but what's a little bit exciting as we'll move on to is we do get to sort of cover those two teams going off against each other, which I think is really good because we do get to sort of evaluate where they're at, how they're going to play as well, because I imagine against each other they will have probably a little bit more respect than some of the other countries that they faced so far along the journey. So I am very interested to sort of see how they match up. I don't know which way it's going to go in a best of 3. I would imagine the USA might have the edge. I know yesterday I said Canada, but I was thinking about it more sort of before we went live, and I think USA, just the individuals, might be that little bit better.
Yeah, we can take a look at the games that we've got coming up though. As you mentioned, we've got that Canada-USA game coming up a little bit later, but more importantly is the game that we're kicking off affairs with, which is Canada versus Honduras. We saw Honduras and Canada both play yesterday, and expectations pretty tempered for Honduras. It was not the best day in the office for them against Team USA. And yeah, with Team Canada, with the caliber there, it's going to be a tough match for them.
I think the thing is with these countries, and of course I kind of say it every single time we do sort of these qualifiers, is it's the chance to represent your country. It's a chance to show just sort of what you've got. And for some of these teams where we have seen them in the ESL Impact circuit, whether it's sort of competitions in ESEA and sort of the leagues, it can be a little bit different and difficult to try and get sort of a name out for these teams. And this is why ISF is such a good opportunity, because if you do play in your region, you do have a chance to sort of show the world what you are potentially capable of. Unfortunately, it is going to be tough when you've got the caliber of teams like Team Canada, like Team USA, where they are pro players, the majority of them, and they either hone their craft in Counter-Strike, or in Canada's case, they've got Jazzy Kings who hones their craft in Valorant. Either way, they're professional athletes, and they know their way around a competitive FPS, and that can always be a really tough pill to swallow. But regardless, it's still great that we do get to see the likes of Honduras, we get to see the likes of Colombia and Guatemala, because without IESF, I wouldn't have even known that there could have been a women's team formed, and it is great to sort of see the representation just keep scaling up each and every year.
Yeah, that's one of those things where, you know, you enter this one year and yeah, you maybe get stomped out of the server. Maybe it doesn't feel great, but it's a learning experience, and you hope that then fuels you to come back next year, or other players from the region, you know, are then inspired to take up arms and think, yeah, I could do that. I think a good example we saw in the Africa region was with Egypt. I feel like that team came back a lot stronger. So yeah, definitely something that we'll keep in mind with these teams in the future. Canada versus Honduras, as we mentioned, that's the team matchup we've got first. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm interested in Canada in terms of, is it going to be the same roster you teased that maybe Miss Harvey could be making an appearance? That Parks had hinted at that possibility. That would be very exciting.
Yeah, if she does feature, that'd be really cool. Just for us as well, having worked with her primarily as broadcast talent, like we haven't had an opportunity to actually cast Miss Harvey, and it'd be quite fun if she is in the lineup. We'll have to sort of wait and see on that one. I really like the fact you brought up Team Egypt and you sort of talked about them, and we can dive into that a little bit later, because here is confirmation of the roster. She is in on there and starting lineup, but she was there yesterday.
Yeah.
So I'm not 100% whether it will be Miss Harvey or whether it will be Jazzy Kins that Team Canada elect to use. But regardless, familiar names, Lucy. Goose Breeder, one of the best IGLs we've got in ESL Impact. The fact that Team Canada can have her as an IGL and as a leader is a fantastic boost for them immediately, just especially in this qualifier, but when you sort of assume that they will probably progress to Riyadh. Rain, who again has been a champion in both Counter-Strike and Valorant, Bouchard, who has sort of made a name for herself in the domestic scene in North America for ESL Impact, and Jessica's, who's playing on Nouns and has got a lot of potential.
Yeah, absolutely. I was particularly impressed with Rain yesterday. Obviously, it wasn't, the toughest test for the squad, but in terms of, seeing the individuals, her and Bouchard actually were the two that we thought really stood out, had some really cool moments. Bouchard had a sick clip where she got that ace with the 180 kill. That was really nice. And yeah, Goose Breeder, it's great this team gets to have someone who is such a good leader. I think that's the most important thing, right? Presumably she'd be calling. She did obviously hand over the mantle of that in her own team, to K-A-Day. But has called, for 2 or 3 years in the past on that squad, on North America's best team, and should be a leader for them at the very least, which is the most important thing. On the side of Honduras, I think the players that we were most, interested in keeping an eye on are Aurea and Andy. Both those two had some pretty decent mechanics. I think Mai had a couple of moments as well, but it was very clear who was, most clued into the way, how to respond to what was happening to them by the United States.
Jazz was really good on pistols as well. I feel like that needs to be mentioned too. Jazz was getting the opening kill quite a lot. Unfortunately, it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but on pistol rounds, Jazz was always good for one. Honduras, the thing is with this roster is you could definitely see that they have been playing CS just offline. And I kind of made a comparison yesterday where I was like, okay, it looks like they've done a lot of offline work, but again, finding sort of teams to scrim against, teams to play against in sort of like the Americas region is a bit of a nightmare anyway, and that's a big struggle that North America are just kind of faced with generally. So for this country, there's promising signs. However, I feel like they're really lacked just by official practice and obviously not playing and featuring regularly in circuits such as ESL Impact.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing there. And just if you're wondering the roles there, we've got, I'm on the wrong one. For Honduras, I think the IGL is Aurea and Orpa is Mai. So I'm going to see similar veto. Pretty much what we expected, I would say. Honduras picked Mirage last time against the United States, so they pick it again here. Canada picked Anubis last time in their matchup, so both those picks make sense, and then Dust 2 is the logical decider. I mean, Canada didn't need to go to Dust 2, but I figure they prefer Dust 2 because of the pace setting that they can do on it, which they showed yesterday.
Yeah, it's interesting, kind of in the deciders, Team Canada have always sort of let Inferno through, but then banned it at the last possible opportunity. Team USA actually had Inferno as the decider against Honduras should they have needed it. So that means that they're probably a little bit more open to playing it, which kind of gives us a little bit more insight just into the veto in general, what we're going to get a little bit later on. But tunneling back on this one in a minute, I think Mirage actually looked pretty okay for Honduras in terms of, it's clear that they had strats. Like I'm talking about the scrimming, and I'm talking sort of about like the offline practice. They had A smokes, they kept trying to run those in, and then when A didn't really work, they would sort of go for a mid to B. They'd try and take the short control. It didn't work out though, because Team USA were just so aggressive, they were so in your face, and it was really difficult to kind of get a hold on the game. That disruptive style of play we saw from USA round after round after round, it was just continuous. And the issue you've got if you're Honduras is you now have to go up sort of against that again and try and sort of take down Team Canada. The good thing for Honduras is that on Mirage in particular, they were reacting to this. They did have players that were waiting in top middle. They were punishing Emmy on a number of occasions. Opening kill was more often than not, when Honduras were playing passively, found by Honduras. Again, it's just sort of translating that map control that they had into round successes, and that's where it got a little bit muddled and a little bit hazy. And yeah, I think that's why for me it definitely screams that they've not scrimmed enough, just because they haven't got the mid-round variations. They didn't really know what to do in certain situations, especially on CT side, where Team USA would go A for a few rounds, they'd then overstack the bomb site, and then Team USA would go B. Like, it's simple CS, but it was really effective.
Yeah, well, at least now they've got like one official, in the books that's something they can reflect on. They can see what was working, where they were getting punished. I don't know how much they'll be putting into that, but going up against a team like Team Canada, you're expecting very similar play style. So yeah, I imagine that Honduras will have the same things to deal with they did before. So yeah, we'll see when we get into the server. Players are still getting ready, guys. So we're going to a very short break. When we come back, we'll be jumping into our first game of the day. You don't want to miss it. And we're back, guys. Ready to jump into the game. Brandon, you excited?
Yeah, look, it should be a good one. I feel like we kind of know which way it's going to go, unfortunately. But I'm excited to sort of see Honduras again because they did have some good ideas. Yeah, I'm just concerned about the pace that Team Canada are just going to kind of bring to this game.
Yeah, we saw what Team USA did to them, and we saw how Team Canada played in their series as well. And it's a lot of holding W and just running at your opponents. So I hope Honduras are ready for it. As I mentioned, I expect that they will be. Mirage is our starting map, which I guess leads well to running at people. Yeah, so keen to see it. I think thing I'll be keeping an eye on for Team Canada is that I felt there was some missing utility. I know you mentioned a few it was on the fly, but I did see some lineups fail as well in terms of like smokes on doors on B and things like this. So just small things I want to keep an eye on, judging them, kind of holding them up to the standard that we expect from them. And I guess, you know, it's important to compare how they're going to be sitting next to Team USA, because that's kind of the title fight, I suppose, of the region.
Yeah, look, I'm going to play devil's advocate with this, though, because it's like, what do we see out of Team USA, apart from holding W every round? Like, nothing. Did we see any executes? No. Like, did we see any sort of competent mid-rounding? Not quite, because they didn't really need to. They just kind of did the same thing over and over and over again. So I'm a little bit unsure just kind of what that's going to look like for Team USA. I don't know what their strat book's going to look like and like the depth of it. I feel like Canada might have more depth, but I feel like Team USA will try and just sort of out-aim their opponents. I feel like that has always been sort of Team USA's mantra, really, when it comes to Iesf, and sometimes it works great. However, you won't be able to get away and do that against some of Europeans' best.
Yeah, I guess Team USA does have the virtue of 2 IGLs, or 2 players that can take up the IGL mantle, which is obviously a nice addition. I guess Canada, you know, definitely has all that wealth of experience as well, just not traditional IGLs as well, actually. Bouchard, Cole on her teams in the past.
Yeah, she did a little bit. Yeah,
she might even be doing some of the calling here. I don't know. I think Goose has really been enjoying, I think, the freedom of not having to call. I think you can tell just in her performance in the server and the way she plays that she values just being able to focus on what she's doing a lot of the time. But obviously can support a lot with the mid rounding and such. So yeah, excited to see a Goose masterclass this evening.
Yeah, look, I was actually going to save and kind of push this topic to kind of when we got to Impact and speak about this, but I guess it is as good as times now to mention it. And what I will say is that for... Actually, do you know what? I can park it, because I've just been told that we're not ready again just yet. Unfortunately, guys, sorry, we're still having some problems, so we are going to throw it to a quick break, around about 7 minutes or so. When we are back, I hope this time when we are back, we will get into the game between Team Canada and Team Honduras. Don't go too far, and we'll see you in 7 minutes.
we're back in this time for real. We're going to be getting into the action. I'm excited, Brandon. I can't wait to get this one underway and see what the team's going to deliver.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it'll be an interesting game for sure. As sort of previously mentioned, I do think it'll be a difficult one for Honduras, but I've seen some support from them in the chat, so I'm excited to kind of showcase again Honduras and their efforts. I think Team Canada, they're going to come out the gate swinging. They're going to be really aggressive, and it might be too much, or maybe Honduras learned from Team USA yesterday. They're going to play a little bit more passive, a little bit more reserved. It'd be interesting to kind of see, especially because they have got that rep on Mirage now.
Yeah, exactly. And they kind of know the playstyle to expect from this team, from the previous team as well, that they played a very similar playstyle between USA and Canada, at least in their opening games. So for Honduras, hopefully they're going to come in prepared for that and be able to deal with the unrelenting aggression that I think will definitely be on display. You know, they Canada might start it a bit more standard and then start ramping up a gear. I feel like Team USA out the gate, which is absolutely going hard, but we'll see, because we are underway, Brandon. It's time to get into the action. Let the T side start for Canada, so they've opted to start on that side. So expect the pace to be set.
Yeah. They're going to immediately go B off the gate. And look, May, Oria, the two players we're sort of highlighting are here. Boost up for Oria as well. Maybe goes unchecked. Jessica's doesn't clear it initially. So how many can Oria find? She's actually just completely dropped off the site. And unfortunately, all the kills come in a matter of moments. Bouchard locks it in. Confirmation as well that it is Jazzykins again playing on the server. Miss Harvey saving her strats.
Yeah, saving them for the major. Do you think the so again we've seen 3 Honduras players in the pistol round by all of the utility. We saw 3 incendiaries purchased there. That comes from the other game, I presume.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's definitely a Valve thing where you don't. It's weird actually in that game, just because you don't typically actually get armor, or like I guess it's called shields in Valorant. I'm not kind of clued up technically, but I know they buy like abilities, so I guess you're buying utility in that sense. Full save, Andy's got the flash. Trying to potentially set up Honduras. However, again, this is sort of what we expected, to be honest. Nice find from Andy, but immediately traded out. And yeah, Team Canada are kind of owning. It has been very clear off the gate. But look, that was just the eco. Then we get the guns out next round. May. What can she do here? Just on the other side of connector. Nearly get the kill onto Rain, but not quite.
Nice shots from Jazzykins there. That adjustment onto the second player was very clean. We got Jazz versus Jazzykins in the server. That's an interesting head-to-head. Purely because of the names.
Because of names.
Yeah. MP7 believer on the CT side.
I don't hate it. I quite like the MP7. However, it can be a bit of a tricky customer sometimes.
Why is Goose rocking the Tech 9?
Alt money. Potentially. Mobility on the Tech 9. You can just sort of race in. Look at her. She's already up short. This is very fast. Kinetic control established by Team Canada. Short control and ladder gathered. And for Rain, oh, she might even just push through. It's a nice kill on Lizen. Opening going the way of Team Canada. Andy steps out from under Palace. Does spot one. Will claim the kill, but again, the trades from Canada are intense. But May dealing with Bouchard over towards B-Apps. It is a 3-on-3.
Yeah, okay. And Oria's caught the timing. This is something cooking. Jazzykins spotted. Bombs collected. And Jazzykins can't quite get the second. So Goose, with the Tech 9 in hand, has to fall for 1v2. Gonna pick up an AK, so she does upgrade. Plant falls short. Has a smoke she can deploy as well. I'll drop that one into market, which will It's somewhat annoying for these CTs. They are going to group together. Now, there's not a kit, which could definitely be an issue here with the time. They start to clear the site. They've got no smoke either, so this plant for short will be pretty good for Goose. And she'll swing. Spotted. Bit of damage done both ways. She has 10 HP. They're playing it to perfection. Flashbang is great. They're not on the bomb. She's just holding the line. The swing will come, but there's no time for the defuse. Nevertheless, a good start to affairs for Honduras, even if they don't get the round.
Yeah, again, we kind of saw this against Team USA, where it's almost a little bit disrespectful CS, where you sort of underestimate your opponent a little bit, and you're trying to clear all these different angles, but therefore, by not playing proper fundamentals, you're exposing yourself to about 3 additional ones you wouldn't normally. And as a result, Honduras stepped in. They got the nice trade. Aurea resetting, coming back around to Ticket and dealing with Jazzykins as well. But Goose, in the 1-on-2, just plays the time. She knows she can swing wide because it was under the assumption Honduras don't have any kits. Jazz does in this round. So again, learning from previous mistakes on the fly is Honduras. Aurea steps in towards short. And Rain. And she comes off worse for wear.
A bit of damage shot back onto Jazz from underpass. Myson as well. Whoa, Cruz. Needs to be careful throwing that molly. That's a great molly to flush out Andy into Bouchard's waiting arms. Myson's looking for the timing on the swing. Goose just going to walk straight through the connector smoke. Catches that timing perfectly. Jazz is low and Goose looking like she's going to walk through another and punishes her there as well. Bomb to be planted. And Goose is just walking around, taking everyone down and... oh, looking for her last kill. Oh, that's one way to take them down. Just again, through the wall. Not a wall bang you see very often.
Yeah, Goose has just ran through about 3 smokes and has just collected 3 kills as well. 1 kill per smoke walk. Very nice indeed. 4-0. Team Canada keeping the hot streak alive. Jazzykin 7-1. A player that we spoke about a little bit. Obviously comes in. If you weren't on the stream yesterday, then pretty much Jazzykins is a Valorant pro. She comes over from CS to... well, comes into CS to sort of represent her team on a national level. And that's really exciting. And she's very capable. A very good, solid sort of AWPer. She's the main AWPer for this team. And with shots like that, you can kind of see why.
Yeah. I think most notable for her time on Cloud9, White. I haven't actively followed the league, but that's where I remember seeing her from. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was looking at her Wikipedia page. All right, let's get underway. We have the AWP out for Jazz. So it's Jazz versus Jazzykins, the head-to-head I spoke about. Both on AWPs. You doubted me.
What, the head-to-head?
Yeah, you thought it was just because of the names. No, it's because of the snipers, and Jazz gets the opening kill.
She does, however, lost a teammate in the process. Lurk out of Palace does profit. I like the angle here from Andy, just tucked in towards Ninja. However, I think spotted, yeah, by Rain and cleared. So, A site under siege. Jazz stuck behind a smoke. Jessica's even going to blow one open to do with Aurea. A 2v4. You know Jazz isn't connected. You've also seen the trajectory of the nade. It starts to become a little bit uncomfortable. And mate, yeah, again, a little bit stuck in the window, but has made it through.
Could be a tricky little hole. Get through. She might have herself a kill here. Jessicans is... oh, actually, the one that swings and gets the trade. So, no, just the single frag. Okay, these last two, I think after the first gun round, they kind of clued on to how they can approach it, that there's a few key players to kind of isolate and avoid, and now they're grouping a bit more. The first gun round, they very much spread out in a default, and it looked very standard, very respectful. And you got kind of picked, as you mentioned, their actual fights were a little aggro. But now we're seeing a lot more pack mentality out of the Canadians. It's still not the whole WCS that Team USA brought to them.
No, absolutely not. But you are going to get Goose continuously just taking first contact. I think they've identified that A could be a little bit of a weakness, and Jez can deal with one. Look, Lysen was in Ninja. It does get cleared again, and Goose will find one more on a surge up to join her teammates. Mate, last player standing. Jeskins holding the angle. It's 6-0 for Team Canada. It is relentless pressure on this A-bomb site.
See if Honduras go for any variations. So Jazz with the open connector find success, so perhaps she can play a more active role on the bomb site itself. Even ticket or triple and try and be ahead of the execute. And of course, it could just be that Canada now decide to change things up. I think they might well do that. And we're sitting one player up ramp for a peeky. Rain's going to be set up, and there is that variations. There is that AWP ticket. Canada's intent is elsewhere.
Yeah, bomb making its way to B. It's just a bit of a sell here on this site. If Rain can come away with a kill or two, that'd be fantastic. But for the moment, she actually gets dealt with by Jazz. So that means that these players on site can remain here. May's in a really good angle to sort of disrupt. However, flashbang ineffective. They're not ready for May. However, her position now noted. Aurea steps in from short. We'll claim the first. It's a good crossfire, at least for a second. Then between Jessica's and Jazzykins, they're able to put the game in an even steading. Jessica's goes for one more. And suddenly the bomb can be planted, and Honduras are thrown into a retake.
Yeah, you can see the elements actually look quite good for Honduras. I think they look considerably better today than yesterday.
It's because they're being given a little bit more time and a little bit more respect in terms of being able to set up sort of the plays that they've got in mind. Because for USA, you got to remember that game, that best of 3, I think our first half was over in like 14 minutes because they were just holding W everywhere you looked. And on the CT side, I think especially could be maybe a little bit more easier to sort of set up. If you're Honduras, you can kind of get ready to kind of have an execute. On Mirage, we didn't really see any of a CT side.
Yeah, that is true. We're going to get a bit of a B pop again. Running it back. With one lurk in middle with the AWP.
Good timing on this HE.
Yeah, throw it now. That's going to be good. Yeah, one player brought fairly low. Actually went a little deep. Flashbang's great. Rain accelerates and almost takes out her teammate, but does find both the CTs on site. She was in Terminator mode. Bomb planted. Goose ahead of the rotate. Shooting out shins. On this line, that one is gifted over. She sees the body on the edge of the smoke. Aurea could have the potential for a ninja defuse if she had a smoke or kit, but sadly neither, and her angle being watched. So Rain, nice little headshot to close it out. 3 for her. 8 in total for her, which is the same amount of rounds that Canada have.
Yeah, this is now starting to run away a little bit from Honduras. But you can see why they've picked into this map, both against Team Canada and Team USA. Because very much like the best of 3 yesterday, what we saw out of Honduras, is like the ideas are there. It's just about the execution of them. And that is where the players, pound for pound on paper, are going to sort of outclass you here for Team Canada. This again, we're just so familiar with these players. Watch them so frequently. But again, another benefit of having Iesf is that we get new sort of players just kind of be here in the spotlight. I have been impressed with Aurea in both of these sort of games so far, and Jazz has now shown that she can find the openings a number of times here with the AWP. Speaking of openings, one comes in through Connector. Jessica's is now the lurk over at Palace. Lysen, oh, nearly adjusts in time, but there, that contact means that Jessica's can just walk forward.
Nice shot too. Just a beautiful 30-degree arc. Desikins doesn't need a budge on her line. And there's a slight lineup potential there, but now they've spotted her. One for Jazz, and Desikins finishes the job onto her counterpart with a HE. Boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah. And now, we haven't really spoken about economy too much, but you are on max loss bonus. You're Honduras, so it's 3,400 to go every time you lose a round, which is why we're sort of now seeing the disparity of weaponry. A couple of M4s enter the equation. Jazz was on an AWP last round, this time on a FAMAS. Got the Nova out for May. And Lysen has decided to full save with just buying a flash.
Okay, Jazz goes for a little drop. Like, look, spotted. Oh, if she had an actual rifle instead of a FAMAS, that was a kill. Lysen's got a USP. Goose low and walking into the bomb site that has Andy lying in wait. Don't know if Maya will be able to get much. No. But maybe Andy can. Oh, she was spotted dropping the flash over and they just wallbang her through it. USP not quite getting it done. But Rain will.
That's tough. There was a number of moments there where if you had better weaponry, that round goes a whole lot differently. Like Honduras were catching Team Canada off guard with their positions, bar the position towards bench. That was well and truly cleared by Rain. But imagine if May maybe had a rifle. If Jazz definitely had an M4 instead of a FAMAS, that would have been a confirmed entry onto Goose. And again, like they have been, Honduras have been finding sort of, I'd say maybe like 40% of the entries.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? It's just converting. It's proving
Yeah.
to be the issue.
They've got like decent protocols in place. Like good reaction here from Aurea as well, just pushing Palace. It's kind of getting that space, but Rain finds Jazz in mid. Lysen steps into hole for the window boost, at least just for a moment. We'll probably reset and go to looking towards Connector. Again, same similar stories of issues sort of creeping in with this Honduras side, is everything just feels a little bit individual.
Yeah, yeah. Lysen about to have a lot of Canadians stumbling around this corner and yeah, meets them face on. What must be picked up? That shouldn't be an issue. Say so swarm the bomb site. Reinforcements will arrive, but closest to be able to take contact will be Andy at CT, MP7 in her arms. Richard here's the dropout. Again, maybe a better weapon might have found to kill that. One for Mike. Any more? Oh, no, not going to happen, sadly.
Yeah, see, look, even in that isolated incident where you sort of got May and I believe it was Aurea that was over towards CT. It's like Aurea falls and then like May steps in, instant trade, and it's just those small things where if you just tighten them up a little bit, bro, I'll be honest, like a lot, like it would look a lot better. Again, it's just ideas tactically are there. Execution somewhat a little bit hazy for Honduras. Team Canada, this has been smooth sailing so far. And I need just one more round. It's a guarantee of 12-0. And that's a great start. Jazikins on Jazz. Taylor's oldest time on Mirage. And there's Jessica's revealing herself from Palace. Finding another opening kill. May tried it a little bit with the decoy, but ultimately not.
Oh, almost. Almost. Backstab comes from Bouchard. As in, gonna get anything? No, denied. So flawless for Team Canada. But Honduras, that I think is particularly in the early stages of that half, looked like they had some good protocols in place. Looked like the ideas were there. It's just Canada is a whole different entity to deal with.
I just noticed that Jazikins is 17-1. Not bad for a Valorant player, hey. B-Rush. Got nades, flashes, going over the top as well. Jessica's drops the defensive smoke and calls for reinforcements. We'll get it in the form of Goose, but Honduras are in. And finding the first kill.
Versus theirs. Jazikins will step in to get one back. Smokes are good though. Aurea finds another. Maybe there's something to this. Are they going to walk through the smoke? Jazikins ready for it. Able to adjust. Goose Breeder slowly lurking through. Hits her shot. Looking for more. Player spotted a bench. Jazz is close by the doors. She's in the smoke as well. But it's all under her. Spotted. Oh, Rain. That's a nice shot. And sadly for Honduras, despite getting some clean entries and the bomb down, Canada look fierce in the retake, and they will take them out 13-0.
Yeah. Honestly, did expect it. However, Honduras did look threatening in some of those rounds, and that pistol was pretty concrete. Like, they had the smoking towards market door, flashbangs over the top. They found the opening. They were trying to take space beyond the bomb site. It was a good look from Honduras, but the issue is these good looks are always in isolated incidents, and unfortunately you can't really sort of build a narrative with that. You can't really build sort of momentum into a half with that, and you can kind of see that the Canada are also just sort of brushing them off at times and just overwhelming. So unfortunate for Honduras, but Team Canada, it was just one-way traffic just for the majority of that game.
Yeah, it's kind of what that's that shot I was looking at for Jazikins that I thought was really good. Who had a fantastic game actually overall, hitting some nice shots. I really feel like we saw a few more of the individuals from Honduras have some moments than we did yesterday. You know, Jazz is getting a lot of opening kills, which is really cool to see. As a big fan of watching her play with AWP. It was just the conversions, you know, the next step that was kind of missing for the squad. Yeah. Team Canada achieved what they expected to on the opening map. It all looks pretty good.
Yeah, this is what I was saying though. Like I like this pistol. Like it was really good. The push through the smoke from Aurea, like it would have been perfect if she just went. But it's sort of that half-second of delay. Jazikins just spins around, and unfortunately, that's the way it goes. Take a look at this
20-1
as well. Yeah, 20-1. For Jazikins, it was pretty dominant, but as we mentioned for Honduras, some good showings, especially from Jazz, from Aurea, and yeah, I think it was just ridiculous how much impact Jazikins found. And Rain, again, a silent 15 kills.
Rain is always that player, I feel. It just ticks along constantly, just hitting her shots when she needs to, finding the multi-kills. A real consistent cog in the machine. And one that this team's definitely going to rely on a lot as this tournament progresses. There's a lot of exciting individuals in the roster, a really nice team, and yeah, cool to see a different player at the top of the board, particularly on a map that's quite important for all of us.
Yeah, no, for sure. And look, we still got sort of like that structure. Like, we still had Jessica's being like the main lurk. We had Goose kind of going for a lot of entries, which you don't normally associate Goose with. But again, she was just sort of having fun with it. When they were going in towards A, the entry pathing was pretty solid too. And there was good things to take away from Team Canada. You can look at this and it's like, okay, they've definitely like been rehearsing things. They're definitely sort of taking it offline and worked together as a team. They have played together. It's sort of pretty clear. So. I was impressed with what I saw. I did worry for Honduras, and now I do worry for sort of the longevity of this series, considering that was their map pick. And again, for Mirage for Honduras, it ends in 13-0 going the other way.
Yeah, that's the expectation going into it. I mean, anything could happen, Brandon. Anything could happen. But yeah, we'll see. We'll find out. But first, we get to a break. When we come back, it's Anubis. All right, Brandon and everyone else that's watching at home, it's time for your Anubis, Canada's map pick. Yeah, it's expectations. We've kind of set them. Canada should be coming through this one looking pretty hot to trot. I hope we see a bit more out of Honduras because we saw the ideas there on Mirage. And so I hope they have some of that they can show us here on Anubis.
Yeah, look, we didn't really get to see sort of the CT side at all for Honduras. I mean, like, they did play a half of it for against USA, but the issue is that USA literally went mid every single round, and they didn't stop. And for Canada, it felt like they were giving them a little bit of grace. They were playing structured CS. It was just the executes over and over again that were the difficulty to sort of mitigate and manage for Honduras on Mirage. And I kind of do expect sort of the same game plan. We did see that for Team Canada yesterday when they went up against Guatemala. Like, they were consistently always executing onto a site. So I do think we are sort of going to get that again here. I do think we're going to see just a lot of utility sort of being dispensed by Team Canada, and it's up to Team Honduras to try and stop it.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope that having played against Team USA and having been punished so much in middle, that we see some cool variations, maybe some retaliations to that sort of pressure, because I imagine Team Canada will probably be doing very similar shenanigans, and they get the T start as well, so they're going to be, I'm sure, very happy about that.
Yeah, and it was kind of indicative of the fact that Team Canada picked T-side on Mirage as well. They just wanted to sort of set the pace. An awful lot of utility bought by Honduras. Again, 3 incendiaries, 3 smokes, and it's the classic. It is rush mid. This is very common now on pistols on Anubis, and Jazzykins runs over Jazz. It's the head-to-head that just keeps on happening, and she just keeps on going. No stopping Jazzykins. 3 clean entries onto the site with the help of Goose. And then Jessica's is lying in wait on the lurk. We'll confirm the kill on Lysen, and then suddenly it's all up to Andy.
Yeah. All up to Andy, and I know where she is, and she gets one before she goes, but Jazzykins finishes the job. Do you need to counter-strafe much in Valorant?
I don't know.
Because Jazzykins did not counter-strafe during that at all.
I think it's a lot of, like, stop-start movement.
Yeah, okay.
You need to be completely still, and I don't know. I'm not educated enough sort of on the game to kind of say it, but I think you can get away with moving a lot more in Val. Is what I remember.
Got an A stack.
Yeah. It actually felt quite weird playing Valorant and then swapping back to CS, because your movement felt a little bit janky. I don't know how it feels going from Valorant to CS2, because CS2, I think you can get away with a lot more movement now than you could in Go. Alright. There's one back, but again, it is just USP's full eco here for Honduras. Bouchard, just in time onto May. That was the only sort of rifle that was recovered. 1 in CT, 1 in Temple, cleaned up quickly by Team Canada. They mean business here on Anubis.
They absolutely do. We also, that first gun round from Honduras, their first gun round looked good on Mirage. Andy always going for the MP7 to get more utility. No? Yes. You can buy a little bit more. Get a little kit in there. Get a HE. Get a flash. Otherwise, you could have just gotten an M4. Suppose it's $50 shy. Alright, well, we are seeing that strong mid presence. Bouchard spots one dropping, the second aggressing. They're both out the window. I don't know if they're going to be ready for players already that deep outside A main. Oh,
good dink.
Cops a dink. My close angle gets one, but traded. And I just found a kill in middle. Goose is low and completely separated from them. This could still get interesting, but the 2 CTs are completely split up.
It gets tough as well, because you feel like they are going to respect the smokes. See, Andy's sort of waiting for Jazz to take contact, because and he's got more HP. But Goose has now cleared Canberra. That leaves 2 options here for Team Canada as to where Honduras might be. Jessica's good crosshair placement onto Jazz, and then Goose Breeder, after she's done with her expedition on B, will come back around and deal with Andy for that final kill.
Yeah, at least good utilization of the quantity of players they had in middle. You know, they didn't just sort of stay static. They did decide to get a little aggressive and then change up their approach, but ultimately were punished. So 3-0 for Canada. It's interesting that Canada don't just pack. Okay, they are going to pack it in the middle, actually. Good. Around the corner, cleans house. USP to get the final one. Bouchard, well, gives her a little love tap. Got a little hungry on the kills. Needed to be ego checked.
Yeah, I mean, this is so clean from Goose. Set up by Bouchard, and then Bouchard at the very end just wants the final kill. So that's exactly what she'll get. (4-0), no signs of slowing down either here for Team Canada. Where's the smoke going?
Temple.
Fast B. Yeah, inside Temple. That's cool.
Alright, they are on their way into B. Utility Spence. Liza's got a nice little angle. Can punish the lurk. No. She's the one that's punished. They've cleared the site. The P90 though. The P90 is in play for just a moment.
Yeah, that's tough. Liza was in a good spot, but kind of just started shooting a little bit before Team Canada were in the chokeway. Rain tries to go for the knife. It's ambitious, especially because May isn't there. Goose Breeder adjusts in time. And again, we are seeing these fast executes. This is very much the way that Canada like to play. And stylistically, we have seen the schedule already. And just confirmation of that, we will see Team Canada versus Team USA a little bit later. And that one I'm really interested in because you've got different styles. Because you've got Team USA that are going to be playing fast, they're going to be playing aggressive, they're going to get up in the face of Team Canada. And Team Canada, you feel like they're a lot more methodical. They have got some executes that they've been practicing. And it's sort of the 2 schools of thought for CS and which one will come out on top.
Yeah, really excited on matchup. That's kind of the one we're all on board for, but I'm on board for P90 kills. Jazz, an aggressive entry. You're wondering, oh, she managed to get away with that. Oh, Jazz Kittens has spotted the lurk. My nice idea, and still gets a kill off it. So you take that, keep that advantage strong, but the problem is you've got all your players on B. So Canada can stroll into the A bomb site.
Yeah, this is now going to be, again, just a difficult retake because there's a lot of utility on Jazzykins. Probably smoke off A main. Which does mean there's opportunity here. There's enough utility to also set up a play. Flash through the window from Jazz. That alerts Jazzykins. But it's Goose on the angle. And she's now spotted out another. Wait! Communication maybe a little bit fuzzy here. Between Jazzykins and Goose, they need to get it over the line, and they do establish a really nice crossfire to adjust. But you could see that one shaping up there for Honduras.
Yeah, it's another one of these close rounds, just like the 2-on-1 they had on Mirage. It's all the bits are there, but it's just like that extra bit of response, right? Just gets the kill, gets into dark. There's been no contact on B. You've walked out and lost your player on A. You can try and get ahead of this. You don't need to, especially when that drop has come from Jazz. At that stage, when she's back in dark, a player should have taken over middle at some point during that. Because there's just 3 players kind of sitting inactive on the bomb site. And waiting for something to happen to them rather than them to be the ones that do the something. Speaking of something, more speed. Jazz, again, an entry, but it's in vain because 3 kills in quick tandem. Goose on an angle. You're never clear.
And another one. These angles are so grimy. They're really horrible to try and deal with on the lurk. Speaking of lurks and flanks, Jessica's should have Andy dead to rights. I think she wanted to go for the knife, but Jazzykins says no, just claims the kill and gets Team Canada another round in their pocket.
Yeah, I do think it looks a lot better than it did yesterday.
It definitely does.
Yeah, like significantly so. Going for the eco. Again, you can spot the Valo players.
Oh, this is just so aggressive. MP5 taking out the equation. Aurea in this smoke. Right idea. The issue is that Jazzykins is waiting on the other side. It even follows up onto Jazz. And suddenly Andy is left all alone. So often as she is. Outside B main. Even being accounted for by Rain. No stone unturned for Team Canada. Every angle checked. Every kill collected. And every round collected so far in this best of 3.
Yes. They like to go perfect. It was them that dropped the round yesterday, right?
Yes.
Against Guatemala.
13-1. Yep.
Peter, casual 16 for 2. Doesn't make it 17 off that one. Flames will get the job done. We have 3 players in camera. Gonna take some snaps with the shotgun. No, can't quite find either kill, but good damage done. Has baited in Andy perfectly. So should be guaranteed 1. How many more? 2. The RK. Something happening here. She's running out of ammo and running out of time. Players in every direction. Good multi. And another round that comes down to a close engagement. A 1v2 presents itself. That smoke very frustrating. And without a kit, we'll cut off precious time.
Oh, it's so dangerous just to try and break this crossfire. Like, you've got Jazzykins to take contacts, and then immediately Rain will swing from the pillar. In fact, with the steps running away, they both swing at the same time. Kill collected for Jazzykins. That's the closest it's come so far, though, for Honduras.
Yeah. Really good effort there from Andy in the site. Gets that double, plays it to perfection. And the auto shotgun is almost able to get something done. They've been headshots. Could have been cooking. Gonna give B a go, bit of pace from the T's. Flames dropped to try and slow them down, but we've got a solo defender. Well, actually, a double up in dark, but now it's just 1 player in dark, and now it's none. Right. Ooh, good timing on the lurk, but I couldn't quite convert the kill. So Lizen is able to trade it. A wide swing meets the AK of Jessica's on the other side.
Yeah, nice ideas. Like we've had like the triple layering in towards camera, and I had the double layering in towards dark. Again, it's just these players need to sort of trade out a little bit more effectively. Need to maybe count down 3, 2, 1. Everyone swings together. That sort of beat. Instead, it is just Canada handing out multiple beatings every single round. Utility even being dropped. Smoke sort of cuts off the early mollo. Goose looking to nade deep. Does catch a HE2. She's going to run through this smoke, and she completely blindsides Jazz. And she gets the kill. Denies the space in. Can Jazz find any more? Not quite. Traded out by Bouchard, and an Andy on the site soon to follow. Whilst Liza might pick up one on Jazzykins, that's your lurk gone if you're Team Canada. They're fine with that because, again, they've got the site.
Yeah, but there is this push. Aura is going to spot out Rain. Now the UMP versus the AK. You don't favor the SMG in this engagement. Rain will almost turn around and deal with another. Does come back to finish that job and lies in low HP. Walks through straight to Bouchard. Canada enjoying their warm-up. PP Bison. Now some excitement begins.
It feels like Honduras have gone through every single SMG in the catalogue.
Yeah.
P90, seen MP9, seen an MP5 on May, and now we're seeing a Bison.
So an MP7 on Andy?
On Mirage, yeah.
So, yeah. Is that Smoker? Is that the...
It's a lurk for
yeah,
Amy.
the luck one. Cool. Same place I throw my dark smoke. Eyes in. Up close.
So, this is a 4-on-2, and Goose is really low HP.
Yeah, so are a lot of these Honduras players, and they're just going to group just because it's going to charge. That's what we heard. So, you imagine Honduras will start to make some moves. Bomb to be planted.
Oh, but they're not checking Temple.
Chas almost has the opportunity. She will plant safe. Now Goose can support Jessica, so he's going to have a lot of players coming towards her. I'm not planted for Goose either. Now she will reveal her position. Goose has to do it all. No HP. Behind Obelisk. Just trying to dart around, catch these players off individually one by one. Can't deal with the PP Bison. Takes down Goose. And Honduras will get on the board in the final round of the half.
Yeah, well done. 4-on-2. They do convert it as well. It was nearly a disaster initially when... I can't remember the player that was alive there. Jessica's maybe just tried to plant open for Goose. And did tuck back in. Even got one before she was sent down to just sort of watch on for Goose. If Goose had more HP, that potentially could have been doable. But not to be. Canada, again, concede around. Honduras, it's well earned, and it has been a long time coming. They've been knocking on the door for a while.
Well, they've done it. No 13-0. Canada blemished. Or maybe a start of something for Honduras. We do have the severe quantity of utility in play. 3 smokes, 2 mollies. Even a techie 9. They're going to try go straight into middle. We can see Canada's response, take the space out of A. And even a smoke deployed to make it a little bit more uncomfortable, but not going to be respected this time. So Honduras can scale. Will they be ready for these players in main? Not quite. Rain's able to get one. Jessica's also revealing herself that she wasn't even shooting at Lysen then. That's just a bullet that's gone awry, and it's found its mark. Maya and Aurea have to do it all. Now it's just Aurea. And she's just removed by a spamming dual Beretta. A sad way to go. Bomb plant at the very least is something that is serious point for Canada.
Again, nice idea from Honduras. I think they learned from Team USA that mid can be quite a decent route to go, especially when you're applying pace. Good molly on towards storage. Tried to get the bomb plant, but just weren't prepared for A main. Really common reaction for CTs if you sort of lose middle. You take the space in towards A main. Crossfire set up, unlucky, to be honest, for Lysen, because you're right, Jessica's was not aiming for her whatsoever, and the bullet just connects. So a rogue one onto the head. Rush B for Honduras. Have to get past Bouchard and Rain.
Yep, and with the MP9 spamming, just a lot to double up with the HE. Bouchard goes for the Hail Mary and closes it out with a quad kill. So Canada will take the series 2-0 and in rather dominant fashion.
Yeah, look, they did, and I can sit here and I can gush about Team Canada, but we know all about Team Canada, and to be honest, I want to focus on Team Honduras, because what I saw here was pretty positive out of them, and I can tell you why, and it's because, sure, they did get blown out on the server. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and beat around the bush. They got destroyed in both games that we watched, but we did see improvement. And we saw it from day to day, which means they went back, they did work on their mistakes, they added some execution to their repertoire. Their CT side, you could see that when it's structured, when you kind of give it a little bit of time to maybe settle in, even the sort of like first 15-20 seconds, they did have util sets, they were prepared to sort of deal with some of these players, but the difficulty again just was the firepower and reacting to things in a timely manner. However, we have seen that storyline, and I did want to speak about Team Egypt as well and bring that back, circle it all the way to now this conversation, because we did see Team Egypt sort of at Iesf in Yash, and we spoke to some of them, and they were saying how delighted they were they had the opportunity in the first place, and they were going to keep working hard, they were going to keep working together as a team. And look at what it's done. They qualified for the Casablanca LAN, the next stages to qualify through to Riyadh at the end of the year. And for Honduras, it might take a year, it might take a couple, but they're certainly on the right track here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the main thing to take away from this. And honestly, just watching them play now, I think you give them a couple of months working together and actually putting, you know, the time into it, into the grind, into practicing. And this is a team that I think could do a lot of damage here in Iesf in the future. So yeah, commiserations that they go out here. Obviously with the loss now to Canada and Team USA, Honduras won't be able to make it through to Riyadh. Sorry, this is directly to Riyadh. So yeah, they won't be able to make it through, which is, you know, sad for them. But for their first outing in the competition, definitely some good signs of the potential that's there. So I do hope that they take this learning experience and come back next time looking bigger, better, and stronger.
Yeah, for sure. And look, we can now talk about Team Canada. We can talk about the fact that Goose went 20-5. We can talk about the fact that everyone else beneath her actually raised the floor. There wasn't an outlier here in the dominant victory. Everyone was pulling their weight. Everyone was stepping up and achieving good things. And that is kind of what you expected in this best of three. And now this sets us up nicely because we have been talking about it. You have seen it on the screen. Coming up a little bit later will be that best of three between Team Canada and Team USA. It's going to be sort of the tactical elements of Goose kind of mixed in and going against Mads/Emily, who have got to try and control Emmy. And I know Emmy will kind of want to get the best of Goose. I feel like she'll just try and run and sort of destroy Goose. I don't know if that's going to happen, but statistically, Team Canada have dropped more rounds than Team USA.
Yeah, I guess so. By the smallest margins, but they're both bringing very different styles of Counter-Strike. So there'll be a clash of two types in North America. But before then, we go to a break, guys. It's going to be about an hour and a half. Then we'll be here with that blockbuster game. So make sure you come back. Make sure you're all ready because it's going to be an exciting one. And we'll see you then. Welcome back, guys. It's time. The game we've all been waiting for to see who come out on top here in the Iesf world. Esports Championships, America's Qualifiers for Counter-Strike Women. It's going to be Team USA, Brandon, taking on Team Canada.
Yeah, it should be an exciting one. I was actually just kind of lost in thought there because we've been obviously seeing the break screen come up and looking at sort of all the different iterations of IES over the years, and I hadn't actually properly looked at it, and I got a little bit mesmerized because it was actually amazing just to kind of see the development just over time. Like, I know it's such like a cliche, stupid thing to say, and like how far esports has come, but seeing like even the chairs changing, like from like a hall like to then becoming what it was in Yash last year, like it's really cool. But you're right, let's actually focus in. Sorry, I'll stop tangenting. Team USA versus Team Canada. It should be a very exciting best of three because this is most certainly going to be the most competitive we've seen so far. I've got a lot of questions kind of when it comes to both of these teams. For USA in particular, what structure are they going to bring? What does this look like under sort of Mads/Emily leadership, whether that is one of them primary calling, one of them secondary calling? What does the structure look like? And then how aggressive are these riflers going to be? Like, what is Emmy going to sort of have free reign to kind of do whatever she wants? Or is she going to kind of be sort of withheld and sort of held back a little bit? And then for Team Canada, you've got explosive play styles, but you've also got methodical sort of nature. And that's what we've seen all throughout their best of threes. It's a really interesting sort of clash.
Yeah, I think stylistically from what we're seeing from the two teams, there's similarities, but there's also key differences. And it's kind of cool, right? Because we have Goose on one side going up against essentially the best IGLs outside of her team, right? TSM Shimmer and Team Karma, or at least, I think in the conversation for the top four anyway. Here is that Canadian roster again. Miss Harvey is not a starter for this team. It is Jazzykins. So Miss Harvey, sadly, most likely won't be in the service. She's a substitute that is available. But Jazzykins has been who they've been playing with for the most part, and for good reason. She's looked really great in the server.
Yeah, Miss Harvey's feeling a little bit under the weather, so it's just kind of make sure she's okay. So Jazzykins comes in. You've also sort of mentioned sort of the IGL things, but you've also got to consider, right, it's Rain versus Emily and their teammates. It's Goose versus Emmy, but it's also kind of Goose versus Mads and Julie because they had time under FlyQuest banner. And it's really interesting because there's a lot of local rivalries when it comes to sort of like the teams, but also they're sort of vying for just representing their nations as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Battling for the top of North America before we, I guess, go for the Battle of Nations at the end of the year. Because both these teams, I believe at this stage, should have locked in those two spots. I should double check that. But Canada definitely, having now taken down both the other teams, will be going through no matter the outcome. I mean, it's a round robin, so I don't think there's a way that can get upset. So should be how it pans out. Here's that United States roster again for you guys. Mads helming this team alongside Olya, Yuli, Emmy, and Emily. So a lot of firepower, a lot of brains, and a lot of brawn is what we saw in their games yesterday. This is a team that really put pace in the aim of their gameplay.
Yeah, and again, just Olya versus Rain as well, because they're teammates on Team Karma. It's gonna be fascinating to sort of see just sort of the way it goes, because I think Goose is definitely going to play a lot more and run a tighter ship, and I think United States are going to be a lot more almost like laissez-faire, like they'll kind of do whatever they want, and it'd be interesting to kind of see who comes out on top in that engagement. When it comes to the riflers, who do you think has got the better sort of firepower here?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. In terms of current form, I guess I give that to the US. The entire squad is currently outside of... Well, actually, no. The entire squad is currently actively playing in the East Impact League and on their teams. yeah, I think I give them in the rifle department a bit of an edge. But I would say overall, it's very evenly matched. It's actually really hard to put these two together. Okay, here we go. Here's some excitement, Brandon. Oh my god, it's a slightly different veto in the fact that Mirage got banned.
We've got Nuke as a decider.
That is also cool.
That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen Nuke make it this far in a veto at all. Sort of at any stages during the Iesf qualifiers. So I like it. USA picking Anubis means that Canada's got a free reign to sort of pick whatever they want, because they were first picking Anubis quite a lot in their best of 3 matchups. So Dust 2, it's another sandy map, so they're going to go for that. They're going to sort of play aim fight, especially with Bouchard and the way that she was performing yesterday. Makes a lot of sense to go there. I'll answer my own question. I think just in general, USA have the better players overall. However, I think Goose Breeder is one of the best players on the server.
Yes, I think that's definitely the best way to paint the picture. I do, yeah, I understand why a Dusty pick comes through, given that it's a map that FlyQuest love a lot. So yeah, I can see why they would pick into it here. Definitely one though where if you're not, going toe to toe with the opponent's aimers, then it can get a little out of hand. But, I was quite impressed by Jazzykins and the AWP, and I think that obviously this will be a bigger test for her as an individual, playing, against Team USA, where she can't just run around doing what she wants and all the rest. She's going to have to play a bit more conventional Counter-Strike, and that's where, as a Valorant player, is she can be able to adjust properly and be able to keep pace with what Team USA throws at her.
Yeah, and even the small things that I'm sort of thinking about, where how different is the operator in Valorant in terms of movement compared to the AWP in CS2. I think that she was very good in the games we've seen her in, but she was also missing a couple of shots on the initial, like the first point of contact, and that's where I'm like, okay, well maybe that's kind of your tendencies creeping in from being a pro in the other game. So potentially that could happen, but I think overall she should be in the head-to-head probably a stronger AWP than Emily. So I would actually hand it to her there. No disrespect to Emily, but I just think that the way Jazzkin's been playing at the moment form-wise, I would kind of hand it to her there. And then you got to consider the maps we're playing as well. Dust 2, AWP's Paradise, that's going to be interesting. We've seen Team Canada go for a lot of those B execs as well, and they were throwing them off spawn. And Goose was kind of going for a lot of spawn-based calls. And I know the sample size is very small, but I know she does like to just sort of do that when FlyQuest Red do play. If they had always had the B spawns, they'd go B, etc. I wonder how much counterplay there is to this, because obviously when Mads comes in and she's sort of anti-stratting from TSM Shimmer, obviously her time on FlyQuest Red as well, she's going to be really familiar with the tendencies that Goose Breeder likes to run.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even Emmy as well, right, is going to be able to bring that across, in terms of more recent ways that they're approaching the game. Because that's too, again, a map that Emmy is part of that squad when they're playing that map. So yeah, she'll probably have an idea of how Goose wants to play. Going kind of spawn-based is actually a cool way of making it completely kind of unpredictable, right? You're not really sure what to expect. But anyway, that's map 2, Brandon. Map 1 is Anubis, which we've seen both these teams play. Both times it was one-sided as heck. It will not be this time. I'm expecting a lot more excitement. I'm expecting USA not to be able to just charge into middle constantly. They're going to get challenged. They're going to have to show some variety. And we'll see it now as we get into the server. Team USA picked Anubis, so Canada picked the T side.
Yeah, what they're working with here, smoke flash on Goose. And that's it when it comes to Util. No kit for Mads. Instead, she's dropped P250 Dooley's flash. Or maybe 2 pairs of Doolies. Yeah, Emily's on P2K. Regardless, it is straight through middle. And again, we've got another one of these rounds in which it's going to be an A crunch. But Mads is here and there's 2 more defenders lying in wait.
Yeah, 3 players here. You're never going to be ready for this, especially the double Doolies. Ollie gets the first one, but that's all the bait for Mads, who swings out perfectly. And before I can even start my sentence, the round is ended. Canada thought they'd been given some space, but they are absolutely destroyed before they can even get the bomb down.
My God, that was instantaneous. I did not expect that whatsoever, especially when the first kill came in for Team Canada. I thought that Mads behind the pillar would be sort of an unexpected element, but the speed in which USA just ran in towards camera and overwhelmed Team Canada was sublime. Really impressed with how quickly they just dispatched of the Canadians there on that pistol. Fun stack being formed outside B. Got a couple of players lurking in mid as well.
Worth just noting while we're on this that we do have a substitute situation this time as well, a second one. In that we don't have Bouchard. Oh, sorry, not Bouchard. We don't have Jessica in the server. We've got Athena, who is also a professional Valorant player, but used to be a pro CS player way back in the day.
Yeah, good catch.
So, yeah, Canada will be playing with a slightly different roster than what they did in their previous game. So hopefully that doesn't cause too many issues, because Jessica was definitely doing a lot of work for them.
This is a fake out from Goose. So, having a bit of trouble with her, but they will dispatch. And now, yeah, trying to just get the bomb down, potentially. However, you're running straight into Emily. Emmy with the follow-up with the MP9, making some money. That was just Glocks. That was just a P250 in play. Don't expect too much of that buy for Canada. But now here's the gun rounds. Here's where I start to get excited, because now we can see both teams are basically kind of default.
Yeah. Yeah, so easy as you like it. Let's see the action. What we want to see. 3 MP9s still kept over for the US. So obviously this is the bonus round for them. So Canada will have all the advantages weaponry-wise. That's a nice HP. Oh my god, Yuli is absolutely wrecked off the back of that. Really wanting to poke and prod at this early flash forward. And Goose finishes the job the HE started. Mads falls as well. Emmy tries to get aggressive. It's actually Emily that finds the kill. She's looking for a follow-up. That's the bomb.
Oh, that's
Jessicans
a disaster.
peeked with it. Yeah, that's really hard for them to recover.
There's a flash that Emmy could set up, potentially, to get Oya on the angle. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's Emily's flash in the end. It's that synergy for Team Karma. MP9's overrun. And suddenly, Athena left completely on her own. That's a really nice tap, but not ready for the close angle of Oya. She does everything to make sure that round stays in favor of Team USA. And that was even after losing the opening kill.
Opening kills as well, right? Yeah, that's a bit of a fumble from Canada, but really well played from Team USA. When I saw Jessicans with that bomb kind of peeking into B main initially, when Goose was up on the angle, I was like, oh, don't know if I love this, because if she goes down, it could fly into B main. When she backed off, and I thought, okay, it's all good. But yeah, definitely let that one slip. It's going to put Canada back onto pistols. Maybe going to pop A. Well-timed smoke will put a pause on it.
Oh, that smoke has just bounced back out the window and has landed straight in front of Team Canada. So they're going to reset. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Nothing seemingly going their way right now.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Emmy takes that contact. Cops a dink. This stays alive. Oh, yeah, sitting behind Cake will be in a fantastic position to deal with this onslaught, but Rain taps her out the server. So they managed to burst in. 3 players in middle for the CTs. They're going to explode. Bomb goes down. Jessicans falls. Yuli looking to frag her way into the server. Bouchard, though, hits the body shot. And with Rain catching Mads, that's everything. It leaves it onto Emily. 1 versus 2. And for advantage, trying to run down Bouchard, but Bouchard runs straight at her with the deagle. And so Canada despite having lesser weaponry, do make it work and get their first round.
Yeah, it's just the punchiness of this executes, the follow-up utility, and you see that USA were a little bit spread apart. Where Goose got the sort of actually took the contact in towards middle, USA sort of assumed, well, there's nothing behind it. Potentially it will end B, and this is another one of Goose's lurks in which the team go the other way. No, instead they go on towards A, they use supportive utility, and now here are those trademark Canada executes that we were looking forward to.
One lurk in play. Again, that HE does so much damage. Jessica's AWP goes for a hunt. It did look like they were setting up for something immediately, but they don't go off the smoke at Temple. They don't go any timing there. But maybe now that we have a player close dark, that might be the go signal. Smoke send it to middle. Falling back more into a default. USA looking like they want to get curious. Jazzykins punishes. And somehow Bouchard manages to stay alive.
Perfect timing on that. Whilst the contact's being taken, B main, Athena just walks through, and suddenly it's Mads with a 5-7. A couple of players low, instant headshot onto Goose, but Athena there for the trade again. And suddenly for Oya and Yuli, it's going to be really tough to try and retake this 2-on-4. You might just be better off saving, especially with the money the way it is.
Yeah, I think you just had to reinvest into that one. You're very removed, and you got nothing to really get this going. So Canada will swing... get 2 in a row, and it's the returning import players that have opened this one up. Jazzykins gets one off the push, and Athena on a really well-timed lurk through dark. Good shot from Mads under a very high-pressure scenario, but her ability to get a multi there was very low with the 5-7. Potentially a chance to get some exits. Oya tucked into the corner. We'll see a whole lot of bodies, and she almost makes that incredibly expensive. Takes 2 down. There's not going to be any investment into this one anyway for the US.
It's interesting just watching the reaction immediately, and you commented on that nade, and it's Goose just putting it forwards to make sure that the USA always get punished if they're going for aggression early, but then it's the fallback. Here Jazzykins plays a much more passive line in towards B main, waits for the USA to make a move, because the USA are very proactive players. They won't really sit back and sort of let you rest, very much like this. Immediately, the utility has been heard, but Bouchard is helping out Goose. You can take a risk when you are sort of on the pistols, but Mads running through the molly a little bit early was really hoping to catch the IGR Canada off guard, but countered and covered.
Oh, Yuli's gotten a whiff of something. She's in a funky spot. Might not be anticipated on this walk up. And yeah, we'll find success for one, but there's just simply too many players to have managed to do much else. And they're immediately going to run elsewhere. We'll be all tied up momentarily. We need this one would deliver.
I have noticed something early on, and I'm gonna just keep it on the back burner for maybe 1 or 2 more rounds if it happens, because it could be quite a notable thing moving forward if the trend continues, but it's been like 3 rounds of success for the USA, so I don't want to, like, you know when it's like early calling it?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm kind of laying down the blueprint that if this trend is consistent, I'm going to call it out.
All right. Well, we'll note that. AK Scavenger Emily, who just had a USP, so she's very happy to hold on to that. If she'll be allowed it, might not be allowed it actually. No, she won't be allowed it. Goose doesn't want anyone taking any freebies. Oh, given back to It is going to be lacking util. She's opted for the M4.
This smoke is being thrown down continuously by Canada. It's this lurk one in towards B. That isn't really serving as a lurk, but that's what they're using it as. Emmy on the angle. One-timed incendiary up close. Can't peek because Jazzykins is on the line. But also just heeds the progression of rain just for a moment. It's good to see that everyone on the server is contributing kill-wise. It's a very even game. And again, Utility stifles Rain's progression in towards Dark. She has to back out. Mad's laying down lead in mid. But no one's home. It's a very slow reserve default. Everyone is just cycling through their util. And that is until this smoke fades. Then there's going to be first contact.
Yes, it's going to be a brawl that decides it. Oh, yeah, good resmake. Might not slow them down. A blow on it. But straight into Emily, who is traded out by Jazzykins of all people. But Emmy steps in, immediately Bouchard sees her time to strike. But take a look in Canals. Take a look at Mad. She's trying to push through the flash. No, it gets caught on the stair. If that had just popped a little bit higher, if it hadn't got stuck, definitely could have been a way in for her. So now we have a 2-on-3. No kits, no utility. Nothing being given up by Canada yet. He's going to hard clear the first. Good kill. Not swung on. Oh, yeah. Spots the second. And it falls to Athena. In dark. They notice where she is because she just took down Mads. And she needs to take down 2 more. Can only get the 1. The trade is perfect. And the kit is recovered so that the defuse will come through. USA will take back the lead. Right,
yeah, I'm going to comment on it now. What it looks like is that Goose is going in first in sort of every single one of these situations to do 2 things. And that is try and get all the entries to create space for her team. But secondly, if she dies first, she can then micromanage a lot more. And obviously, I'm not sort of in the comms, but that is just what it looks like from a Team Canada basis. However, the difficulty also is, weirdly enough, when she's falling first in a number of these rounds, when she's the opening kill and USA get the advantage, they always win the round. It's actually really weird.
Yeah, I guess when you got 2 players that don't primarily play Counter-Strike, at least at a top kind of professional level, you do feel like you want to be putting a bit more of that effort into micromanaging the round. Cool little boost.
Ooh, both. Oh, Emily was up there for a moment. But yeah, like, I'm not sure if it's deliberate, but just kind of stepping over and... Oh, that's unlucky. Just looking at it from like a step back, it kind of does feel that way. Whether it's intentional or not.
So an opening kill for the US. Very slow round from Canada. Gonna converge on middle. Oh, yeah. Retreats to a position where she can fall into A main if the split comes. And off the flashbang, she'll know that's what's happening. Actually goes for the re-swing. And yeah, she'll be punished for that. So that's going to give it back to a 4-on-4. Obviously, Mads is still tucked in. They might be anticipating a player here. I don't know if Oliver's sold that. That's one way to get a kill back. Emily, flushful by the flames, swings around, gets 1. They still force all 3 players through this choke point. Mads, will she be cleared? She will. Rain able to adjust. And now this choke point, difficult to fight their way out of. They managed to get 1, a flash over to set up the swing from Yuli. Goosebreeder's just playing around the pillar to perfection. And now she's going to swing. Rain swings as well. It's on to Yuli, who's picked up the AWP. Not a weapon you want in this position. Time not there. Good kill. But she knows she can't win the round. She just has to get away and save that sniper.
And that, again, is the importance of having Goose alive in moments like this. Because of her experience. Just playing around the back of the pillar. Also, Mads is, I think she is the the small site anchor generally in her teams. I know A is big on Anubis, but small site anchor typically when she plays TSM Shimmer. So if you look at the kill, you look at the scoreboard, you see that Mads is alive. You can sort of anticipate that she was probably pushed in towards A main. So Rain does a really good job of guaranteeing that A main is not a threat in this retake, and then suddenly that makes it a lot more one-dimensional for the USA. That's broken the economy. Jul, while she saves the AWP, it still sees a 75 at a 5-7. Like, this doesn't feel that great. And for Canada, they can take the lead. Next question I pose, though, is 4 rounds on your CT side of Anubis. We know how aggressive this USA team is. Have they done enough already?
Yeah, I feel like they can definitely work from behind if they can get themselves in an okay spot. And they might be able to do something pretty cheeky here. That's another rifle that can be picked up. Again, though, lack of armor might not matter if they pick something up. Send the pistols for a nosy in. These players in middle are being dealt with. Prashad is low. Maybe a chance for a swing. Goose Breeder with the Mackie. Able to run them down, and Jul will get away. Just about.
It's expensive, though. Like, that was pistols, no armor. Sure, you got the AWP. Juli gets 2 kills. That's great. But look at Athena's money. Look at Bouchard's money. Like, it isn't great. Bomb explosion will obviously help out with that, but...
It looked like Juli said Emily's name above her head.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm not 100% certain. Maybe we'll see if we go to CT Spawn.
I mean,
it
would make more sense that Emily's AWP in, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think those two are switched on the HUD. Good luck keeping track of that one.
Wait. So are we now calling Juli Emily and Emily Juli?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're incorrect.
So this is Juli.
Yes.
No, that's not Juli. Juli zooms.
Oh, they're all wrong.
Head. Oh no.
Oh well. So Juli is Emmy. Emily is Juli.
Oh no. Yeah.
No, but Emmy is Emily.
So Emily is Emmy.
They're all wrong.
Okay. Good molly. It doesn't matter who threw it. Olia's got the kill. Or maybe she doesn't.
Yeah,
USA,
I'm not sure if she does.
USA got the kill on Athena. That's the main thing. Jazzy King swings back in with this AWP. Emily, who's actually Emmy, sticks the reload. Flashbang forward. Jazzy full blind. Now needs to smoke things off. Keep your eyes on mid. That is definitely a Goose Breeder lurk, and she has dealt with the AWPer, who's Emily.
Yes, we know that one 100%. So, I don't know who got that kill, but they got the kill. Emmy is currently solo on B. And Juli comes over to help her. So Juli is Emmy on the thing. Okay. Trying to keep track of this. Emmy spots one. And a second. Great from Emmy. 2 kills to close it out. So we wrap our heads around what's going on here. I think Mads is Mads.
Yeah.
I actually think Mads is correct. The rest, I'm not sure if Ollie is correct. I think she might be. I think it's the other 3 that are all the wrong way around.
Swing. Emmy thinks about it. Canada reduced down to this investment. But, again, look at the Goose. Look at the timing she's got. Deals with one immediately. Oh, you're looking to rotate around and sort of find that frag back. But Goose now just burrows her way in towards this site. Mads walks over with the FAMAS. But Jazzykins is now holding for a lurk. The issue is, if you go all the way around here, you're going to get backstabbed. And now Mads can just play time. She can wait patiently. She's now got the support of, oh yeah. Or potentially. Oh, lock in the kill. That is sharp from, oh yeah, Mads on the follow-up. And suddenly, Rain is left. Oh, in a 1-on-4, nearly. Nearly gets it over the line. It doesn't quite work out.
It gets very, very close. Some nice shots at the Tech 9, but there was always going to be very difficult for her to find her way out. Going for a fast A. Oh yeah, alone. But support will be on its way. She drops the smoke. They're gonna burst through. Oh yeah, good for one. A lot of damage done. And Mads arrives. Between the two of them, they're doing a great job of locking them out. And more reinforcements make their way over. It's a lockout. 7 rounds on the CT side for the USA. They will be feeling very happy about that.
Yeah, no, they certainly will. I mean, 7 rounds on your CT side is absolutely perfect. Now, if you win the pistol, you're putting Team Canada in a really rough situation. We know how aggressive this Team USA team can be. If they win the pistol, I put them in really good stead to take this map pick.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out. No utility for Team US, so I think we might see a little bit of speed. And indeed, they're charging through middle, one of their favoured domains. Smoke deployed though, on camera. It's going to force them to route elsewhere. They're going to make their way to Temple and continue into spawn. I don't think they'll be going to A. No, it's straight into B. And all the CTs, or 4 of them at the very least, group up in dark. And between them, able to do a lot of damage. Eventually, though, double kill comes out. I'm not sure if it's Yuli. No, it's Bouchard. No, no, it's not. Oh my god, I'm losing my... No, it's Emily that gets the double kill. Mads falls back, and now they've got a powerful crossfire. Goose in the 1v2 without the kit. Mads can take first contact, then Emily able to come out and close if needed, and won't be because Mads able to hit the shot. Team USA do pick up that pistol. And Canada are in a very uncomfortable position. Have to make the call. They force into this and risk this game slipping from their fingers. They allow USA to get up to 9 and within touching distance of taking this map. They are going to go for the force from the looks of it. So a lot on the line in this round. And 2 shotguns, crazily. An MP5, so that checks out.
This is fast. Oh, and immediately, Team USA are just completely overrunning Canada. Mag 7 kill in play. Bouchard even swaps to the USP, and Goose has chimed in with a Nova. This is completely turned on its head, and suddenly, Emily needs to try and catch up and clutch. Shotgun overwhelming, but MP9 has been dealt with by Bouchard, and now, technically, Emily can run all the way to A if she wants.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what she's going to do. Hightail it out of there. She has a chunk of util as well that she can drop down. The question is she going to expect Goose to have walked through Temple? So, smoke is going to be at the perfect place. Goose has to make a decision. And actually, the smoke's not perfect. Right location, wrong place. Doesn't matter. Locked down by Emily. 1v2 to deal against the Force Buy. And that was the decision Canada made. Now they have to eco. US will be in a great position to get to double digits.
Yeah, and I tell you what though, that's a good amount of money that's been made on both the Mag 7 and the Nova. So even with this eco coming through, you're still going to have a decent investment into the next round. The danger though is that USA can go up 10-5, they can double the score lead already here of Team Canada. And coming into this, we did sort of talk about the individuals of the Team USA potentially being a little bit better compared to Team Canada. That's a really cool smoke, by the way. It just bounces off the pillar and goes all the way in towards heaven. But yeah, the individuals are on show, and everyone is warmed up. Everyone is firing on all cylinders. This is a dangerous Team USA.
Yeah, and no offense to Canada, but bringing 2 Valorant players to a Counter-Strike tournament, this is always going to happen. Like, actually,
yes.
Full offense intended. Bring Counter-Strike players. No, that's not to throw shade at those two. I do think Jazzy's been doing some decent work, Athena, and a few impactful rounds. But when you're against 5 locked in, full-time professional CS players that are playing at the top level in their region, of course you're going to be a little rusty. You're going to struggle against what they're bringing out, even if it's just the meta. But there's that AWP, gets the peak, gets the opener. Trying to prove me wrong immediately.
Glass cannon AWP as well for Jazzykins. And she's being dynamic as well. Straight in towards middle. Straight here to try and support Goose. Spam. Nearly connecting, but Goose is just tucked in behind the pillar. Has also heard the molly tick of Yuli in the waters. Rain will go and now investigate. It all slows down. It all goes a little bit quiet. And this is where Team Canada should be looking for some information in the mid-round. Whether that's a push in towards dark, whether that's a push out B main or A main, something's got to give, and they need to find info now. Here we go.
It's lining up. Molotov going to drop in front of the pillar. Rain just goes for a little bit behind and finds the player that's lurking in the waters. Emily at least gets one back, and there's Mads activating for a quick kill into Bouchard. Play disadvantage still. Sorry, Bouchard there. Gosh. 2 on 2. Bomb to be planted. And a post plant assembling for Mads and Emmy.
Ooh. I was going to say, I thought Athena spotted her. Damn. That's tough. But here, I have got some criticism to CS players. And that is, firstly, I'll actually speak positively. Team USA, reactions here, brilliant. And that is a push in from Mads in towards dark, overwhelming, getting the trades. Bouchard in that situation, she needs to stay alive at the back of sight. I know it's difficult because she's being penned in from 2 different angles, but she needs to pick one and just choose it. And she wide swings. And she just needs to stay alive just for a few extra seconds. That was it. That was the difference between Team Canada getting involved a lot more and potentially not even having to have a retake. Instead, it's individual fights given up, and then suddenly your rotates are so far away that Team USA can set up concrete after plants. Rain's now pushing this smoke. I really like this idea because of the distraction here from Bouchard. Rain, will she find Emmy? Yes, she will, and now that's an AK.
Yep. We do have simultaneous aggression out main, and it was being helpful. So that doesn't last too long. Not to mention, you've now lost the sight as Mads walked in. So good kills from Yuli. Bomb to be planted. Mads is deep in storage, ready for Bouchard's position. Swings on it, and that's a very nice shot. Rain sitting on the outside of a smoke. This is mostly going to hinge on Goosebreeder, who's recovered that AK and walking through main, but with the bomb planted where it is, with the positions of the CTs, Rain behind the flames, Rain hitting the deck, and then Emily on the line. That will be United States taking map point.
A couple of things here as well. Very impressed with Emmy. I think Emmy's been brilliant. I did sort of question about the aggression and sort of what she was going to show, and I think that she has reined it in a little bit. She's been very good at sort of being with the team and sort of creating space, especially on T-side, but even on CT, just making sure that there was trade spacing available. I think Emily's been very solid on the AWP as well. Been very competent in sort of even just putting herself in positions where she didn't even get shadow advantages. So I've been very impressed with Team USA. It feels like they have really come prepared today. I did not expect it to be this one-sided, though. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, I mean, the map pick off Team USA to be fair, but I'm just trying to walk through the smoke. Oh, okay. I feel like Rain had all the advantages in that fight, but oh yeah, even though Rain was phasing on the outside of the gun barrel, she's able to get the kill. Mads one on the lurk. Oh, you're a second from Dark. Now Team Canada are in a 2v4 to stay in this map. At least they are rotating to the correct side of the map, but Dina's really going to need Goose in a moment.
There are flashbangs to get you in here, USA. You don't need to sort of walk in here dry. Even with the player advantages, though, potentially you could trade this out. And there is a trade. And another one. Okay, fine. Fair, USA. Literally took the words out my mouth, threw them on the floor and stamped on them, because it did work anyway. Worthy winners of Anubis. Was very impressed with sort of what they brought to the table here. But it kind of goes into my line of thinking here with Goose and the way she was playing on that T side. Because I think she was a very valuable piece when she was alive and actually orchestrated a lot of success for Team Canada when she was alive. I feel like she definitely threw herself into situations to potentially oversee the whole operation when maybe her value on the server would be a lot more of just her hitting headshots.
Yeah, because she is the best player on that team.
Yeah.
Like, straight up. So I would like to see her kind of just utilizing herself in star roles. Just be that player. You don't need to be the one that's charging in. Send in your Valorant players first. It's not like, you know, they're going to be bringing as much, I guess, you know, when it comes to the mid rounds and the need and the decision making and all the rest, they're not going to be on the same level as top tier CS players, just because they're not playing in that environment, even if they've got the mechanical skills. So utilize them in that sort of way. You know, get them to be the ones that soak up the bullets so that you can go and clutch it out. Because yeah, Goose is the star of this team, and I think she's utilized in that way. It can be a very scary team. Whereas on Team USA, I feel like everyone was a star at different points. It's a squad with so much skill, and they just looked incredibly confident in the server today. Yeah,
they definitely did, and I think that's the thing to hit the nail on the head on, really. It wasn't just one player sort of taking over the server. It was every single one of these players from Team USA having these impactful moments, having these rounds where they were even on the brink of defeat in a few of them. Like, there was a 2v4 that got turned around because of really good trade spacing. There was multiple sort of 3-on-3s that they were able just to convert. And yeah, I was super impressed, and especially with Oya. I thought Oya was fantastic. I didn't even say her name too many times. She ends the game with 17 kills. Mad, always expect the consistency out of her. I've already spoken about Emmy, and Emily didn't have the most amount of kills on the server, but the ones that she did have with the AWP were impactful.
Yeah, and those kills, that scoreboard is correct to the players. We got Salami back, so yeah, I mean, top of the scoreboard actually. I think that's pretty impressive. Had some impact rounds coming through. So yeah, overall great performance from Team USA. Yeah, we saw, you know, some nice stuff from Rain and Bouchard in a couple of rounds, but yeah, it definitely felt that Team USA were just outclassing them on Anubis. They're that pick, so expectations were that they were going to come in and look really strong on it. Didn't know exactly what these teams look like when they're actually tested, you know, a bit more strongly, but Team USA certainly rose to the occasion in this first map.
Yes, but I don't want to be the but guy, but the fact that Anubis was also being picked consistently by Team Canada it actually is just the first pick for both of these teams.
True, yeah.
And that is now 13-5. Sure, you've got the map pick of Team Canada to rely on, but what is that one? It's Dust 2. And look at the individuals for Team USA. Look at how they were just overwhelming Team Canada round after round after round. I'm really concerned now for Team Canada. I hope they can prove me wrong. I really do, because I really like this team. But from what I just saw on Anubis, I'm losing confidence fast in Dust 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll see. It's still a chance for Team Canada to bounce back, or will Team USA take it into? We'll find out very shortly. First a break, and then we'll get into that second map of the series. Dust 2 time, Brandon. You haven't painted the prettiest picture of how this is going to pan out for Team Canada, but what can they do to bounce back and to force us to a third?
Honestly, play spawn-based CS so you can be a bit more unpredictable on your T side. I liked the executes that they were running yesterday, so I think that could definitely help. He did point out a good thing though, that the fact that someone like util was missing, so hopefully we kind of get set lineups. I think that we will, and even so, make sure they land. I do think the AWP head-to-head is going to be an interesting one, just because how good Emily was looking on Anubis. Jazzykins will have more room to work here on this map, in my opinion. I feel like it will be different. Dust 2, everyone knows Dust 2. Like, it's a lot more linear. It's a lot more sort of simple, and I do think that she will have sort of more space to kind of work with. That is even if Team USA sort of allow and kind of give over that space though, because it depends how limiting their CT side is going to be. I imagine with Dust 2, Canada will probably start T side again, and if I'm wrong, and this is completely void, but if USA start CT and they start kind of getting momentum, they start winning rounds and Team Canada can't put the bomb down, that really limits how often you bring out the AWP.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also interested in, I guess, Athena on this map as well. Mentioning that obviously she's a former CS player, and Dust 2 compared to Anubis is definitely going to be a much more familiar territory. Again, not saying she hasn't been playing Anubis or kind of recent iterations of CS, but at the professional level hasn't since Anubis' introduction. So Dust 2 is something that's a bit more comfy for everyone. So hoping that translates into some good success for Team Canada here. I know Goose is definitely a big lover of this map. In all of her previous rosters, it's always been a key map in their rotation. So in terms of the calling, especially when it comes to the mid-round, then she's definitely going to know what she's wanting to do. I do hope that maybe we don't see her going for all these early fights and going down immediately, because I do, again, look to her as the star player in this team and a player that I want to see having a lot of impact in the server. Yeah,
I think what's interesting as well is just kind of hark on that is, again, I've just checked sort of VLR for Athena. She plays pretty support characters. Agents, I don't know, whatever the word is, support people in Valorante, and maybe she can just sort of set up and help learn, sort of throw some utility to kind of enable Goose. It kind of fills in the narrative, right? Jazzykins really prolific in Valorant on the operator, can now move in with the AWP. Same thing can go with Athena. Supportive player, looks to set up a team and gain info. Can maybe set up these flashes for Goose to help generate a lot more space, because if Goose is entering, she needs that support network behind her to at least help her out in some way, where she can't do everything, she can't be everywhere at once. I know she's good, but damn, she needs to be incredible. This is one of Goose's best maps though, so I do look to her to do well. For Team US, Emmy is going to be a demon on this map. I think she's gonna be running around causing havoc, and if you disrupt what Team Canada want to do early, that is definitely a pathway to success here for Team USA.
Still think we didn't see Emmy on any scoped weapons last match.
True.
Happy to recall. We're haters of the Organ Krieg here. We want to see cold and simple AKs and M4s, but. I guess I also want to cast light on Bouchard and Rain, because the two of them, particularly Bouchard, were really good on Dust 2 when we saw them playing yesterday. Obviously, caliber opponent is completely different, but yeah, those are two that you need to have stepping up alongside Goose. Like, that's the kind of core that I'm looking at of doing most of the heavy lifting. Obviously, it's great if Jazzykins is finding impact with that AWP. Athena's able to set everyone up successfully, but it's really that CS core that has to be the ones that are delivering constantly for Canada.
We're not even speaking about Mads. The amount of impact she can have on Dust 2 and just in the game in general. I feel like that was a quote-unquote quiet game from Mads, because she didn't have any highlight moments, and you check the scoreboard and it's like, damn, she got nearly 20 kills. It's like she's typically one of those players that's behind the scenes, kind of doing all the work to sort of help her team and getting the important kills when it matters most. A really important member of this Team USA structure, and I'm really excited to see what she can bring on Dust 2. But I don't want to speculate anymore. I know the game is nearly ready. Do you think, now Lucy, that Team Canada can have a chance to bounce back here, or do you think it is Team USA all the way?
It's Team USA all the way, baby. USA. USA. I think what we saw on Anubis cemented that in my mind. It's very clear it was a map that both of them have been picking into. It's a map that Team USA just looked so much better on. And yeah, all the individuals firing off. It's a very cohesive looking team with a lot of really strong talent. Mercer is Mads, if you're wondering. But I hope, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and say, I believe we're fixed. Yes, Emmy, yes. Everything looks good.
Oh. So does this be Rush? However, Emily finds the first, but instant trades. So much better out of Team Canada. And now for Team USA, it's a 3v4, but they need to retake one of the most difficult sites in the entire game.
Yeah, a smoke and a flash to do it, but oh, okay. Goose offers up a kill, but they overwhelm Yuli. And now a flank on top from Bouchard. We'll lock it in for Canada, so good start for the Canadians. And I'm surprised. I mean, a great kill from Emily. It's crazy that Mads isn't able to get something from that position, but sharp shots.
Yeah, very impressive. Again, you got spawns to sort of go B here. And Mac 10s as well, sort of perfect weapon for the job. Athena MP5, yeah, that's definitely a Valorant pro.
Dude, it's crazy. Why would you? She doesn't even have the excuse of, like, not being a CS player, like, in the past. Like, MP5 just... On the T side? Don't do it.
Can the USPs/P2K combo find any kills and deny this Mac 10? Oh, they just move away. As Bouchard is about to come around the corner. In fact, she's holding. They're playing so patiently, Canada. They're waiting for any opportunity. Bouchard now spotted out, and she runs away. Drops the molly. Doesn't even want to give the satisfaction over to Team USA, or it might just drive them in further. There's that MP5 finding a kill. How much money can they make? Oh, yeah. Now stepping in the back lines as well. There's a second. There's, oh, yeah. A lot of damage. An awful lot of damage being inflicted here by Team USA. They invest nothing, and they come out away with 4 kills.
Yeah, Canada were really, really eager to get SMG kills there, but the way that USA set up made that such an awkward choke point, and the whole time Olya runs through T-spawn to flank them. So she's able to get 2 at the end. Picks up a Mac 10, which I guess you're going to use. I'd probably just throw it away, TBH. But at least they kept the AK alive in Jessica's hands, and we're not taking the fast spawn to long. So maybe a slower pounce on this side of the server. They are setting up there, and we're just going to slide in close. But they're definitely going to be coming out long very shortly. Oh, flashbang. Oh my god. Emmy just lines them up. Full blind through the smoke. The attempted pop play does not work out.
Keep your eyes on middle, though, because at the same time, Jul.CET is still trying to steady the ship. By getting this mid to B killed, that could be the pathway in. However, Olya has walked through tunnels and can now hear the reload. Was she spotted, though? Yes! And Goose Breeder snaps back instantaneously. Now, it is a 3-on-3. However, Emmy has just discovered that the bomb is in her possession. With Jazzykins low, as long as Emmy doesn't overextend, this round is not over.
Yes. Importantly, Mads, with low HP, is watching from CT spawn. Process she'll get that information, which means the 2 CTs long can focus on Bouchard, who baits out her shadow. Oh, actually, Goose did get past. So now the call is, take the space, find Bouchard, let's get success. It's on Goose. It would need to be the ace for Goose for this round to go the way of Canada. First is hers, can't adjust onto Emily. That was always going to be really difficult. So USA will take the round off the back of Emmy's great double out long, and them playing it smart at the end there. But Goose makes a compelling case.
Yeah, no, she definitely does. I just feel like the player that was in long doors that was remaining needed to go in and just get the bomb and just sort of be brave in that situation. Smoke was still up. Emmy stopped spraying. He vacated the position, and then the C4 wasn't recoverable. I feel like that she wanted to wait for that mid-to-B contact to come in. Maybe the rotates would start to scramble, but Emmy pushed the extremity. Utility continues to flood out here, and Emmy will continue her dominance and locking down long. But again, good reaction. Look at the space being taken up short. Mads needs to try and hold on. She now gets wind of a few players. And potentially, there could be a bomb down. Should be a retake at the very least. Never mind. Mads has just jumping headshot out Athena and then goes back in for more on Jazzykins. That is one way to deny the plant.
What a round for Mads. You're talking about maybe not all that many highlight moments. Well, there you go. Add that one to the bank. Sick 3K. Just jumps up and denies the bomb. That bomb goes down. It's a completely different round. And we'll get to see this play out. Boom. Perfect.
Gross.
And then she even gets the second one on the swing up. Jazzykins tries to come over. Cleans them out, does Mads.
You made
Brutal.
you made it sound like I said Mads has never had any highlight moments.
No, I said so far.
Yeah. Anubis.
Why do you hate Mads?
I don't. Now we've got an eco. Shall I tell you
Dad'll be after you.
Please, Joe. Shall I tell you my Canada story?
Oh yeah, go on.
So, it's actually quite embarrassing. When I was younger, I decided that I wanted to move to Canada.
Okay.
And you might be thinking, oh, well, how old were you when you decided that you wanted to do this? I was about 9. And what was the reasoning that I wanted to move to Canada? Because I found out that it was actually quite commonplace in Canada that they had policemen on horses. And I just thought that was really cool.
Oh, yes.
So, the thing about that is that, actually, that's quite common just all over the world. And not just in Canada. In fact, they have mounted police officers in the UK, where I live.
Yeah, quite famously, actually.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Good times. So I ended up not moving to Canada. Because I had horses at home.
Well, they're lost. As Mads gets another multi-kill. Bomb lost. Also, a little bit awkward. Emmy is helping clean up. Bouchard, AK in hand, can still do something, but just the one. FAMAS will get upgraded as well. A slew of AKs for the United States. Canada reinvest.
Mads has clearly taken what I said personally and is now out to get a multi-kill every single round. Team USA won't mind that too much.
No.
Still no AWP for Jazzykins. This is kind of what I was saying, like, pre-game, right? Like, the fact that there aren't bomb plants, the fact that Mads denied that bomb plant on the Tech 9 as well, just means that there isn't enough money here for the AWP. So Emily has got hers uncontested. Speaking of uncontested, how many rounds are USA going to leave mid open, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, it's not always uncommon. I'm actually interested to see if they take any short aggression early with that new box that's in play. Some teams are utilizing that. Or up on the line, Emily holding for aggression up short, which may be forthcoming. You can see a few of the gang are here. Canada take a pause for a moment after getting control of all the standard stuff you look to do on the T side. Now they can decide where they want to go. Smoke thrown out on short. Just the lurk one. I don't know if that's gonna deter them. I believe Emily can see on the left side because she hasn't moved.
Oh, she gets wind of it. And that's the bomb as well. Goose dealt with. Oh, swing out from Jazzykins is perfect on that trade. But here's Oya. Here's the new box angle. Not ready for it is Rain. And another dink on Jazzykins. Yuli deals with Bouchard. And suddenly it's the two Valorant pros having to deal with the CS hoodlums.
Okay, well, one tap onto Emmy will get things started well, but now time is just not there. Bomb needed to go down to allow Athena to do anything in this round. She desperately will look for a kill, but might actually just find her own demise. And after time as well. Doesn't get much worse than that.
750 for the next round. Good news is, it's an eco anyway. And they're on full loss bonus. So it's okay. It weirdly doesn't matter this round too much. Does buy a Tech 9. Can't get Kevlar, head armor, and AK unless she gets a kill. Or they plant the bomb.
That crazy smoke. Goose just did a mid to B smoke from,
yeah.
outside of long. That's cool.
That's a go smoke. I'm actually surprised that still works. Oh, Athena didn't get the kill. Bouchard does. Emmy. Oh, she does what she does best. That's just pre-firing when she's full blind. Gets a kill in the dink. Goose is now left high and dry. You know what? She could get a plant on B here. There's every world except Yuli's turn back. Oh no,
yeah,
never
it's
mind.
going to take us so long to get there. She's running.
I really like these little picture-in-picture
Yeah.
like moments. Oh,
Yuli was holding middle for so long, but that internal timer ticks when, okay, she could have got to B now. She turns, and then a second later, that's when Goose crosses.
this is what I was saying about that Tech 9, by the way. So I think it's had to go Galil. She had 3650. 3750, that's an AK head armor. But no util. I think notably also what's been interesting is that Rain has been silenced quite a lot in this series, particularly on D2. And the team sort of need to raise the floor a little bit. Mads has now crept forward. Will Athena be ready for this? No, the timing! Because of the contact taken by Emmy. That is brutal.
Rain actually goes down to that HE. Oh, from bad to worse. Emily's AWP get involved. And that one gets thrown out. Not that it's going to matter. Just had an AWP. Fight you anyway. Goose. 1v5. Half HP. Getting run at from every direction. Nice second kill. She was all alone. We are seeing, I guess, that, you know, the change-up is that Goose isn't going in early and all the rest. She's being left to clutch up, but these last couple of rounds, it's not been a great position for her to be in.
Okay, tactic time for Team Canada. Go short, please, because look, if you just smoke Xbox, you throw a couple of flashes over, Team USA are just not contesting that whatsoever. There's so much room in mid. Fighting long, I think, is really difficult here. You put Rain out as a bit of a distraction. I don't mind that. There's the Xbox smoke. Going short is the best course of action. Let's go!
Yeah, and Rain can still be a nuisance. There's so many smokes at long. I think Mads is very aware of the possibility. That's a nice kill. Rain did get one as well. Jazzykins with the Tech 9. Taps out too. Ollie is still long, but they know about her. So Canada in the best position they've been in some time. Yuli's going to have to lurk. Ollie is waiting to see if anyone's going to push her, but they're not. She's now going to have to start making contact. Jazzykins spots her with that AWP. Across smoke deployed. That'll actually give her some space, as you'll see it extend in a moment. Yuli can still get this done if she can get past the first player. No, great swing. And there is Jazzykins. 3 kills for her. Double on the Tech 9. And Canada get their third.
Just rinse and repeat, honestly. Because USA are not contesting mid whatsoever. They don't even have a player in short half the time. There is so much room for Team Canada to exploit. Great Tech 9 shot as well, just onto Emily. Just gets completely drive-byed on the pistol. Enough money to still reinvest is Team USA. The Team Canada can break the bank. And Yuli's been tagged through the wall.
Oh. Oh, Emily needs to be careful. Took that fast spawn. Looking for a fight top mid, but with 3 players going under, doesn't get it. Now, are you expecting 2 players? I guess you are, because all you just died. Oh, though, Emily dodges the flash. So that's a big kill. If she goes back to A, she'll be making the right move.
Emily's been really dynamic this round. Started short, actually managed to get out of dodge, reset CT, and is now going long and is pushing with Mads. This is brilliant. This is completely going to catch Team Canada off if they don't flash this angle. In fact, it goes the other way. Dodged, though, by Rain. Really important kills. Team Canada can now accelerate. Yuli on the quick rotate, but she's such low HP anyway. 20. There is a gap in the smoke, and Emmy spam will only find Rain.
One's better than none, but yeah, you're right. Yuli's so low. It's a very difficult round to put together. Emmy's going to root long where this AWP of Jazzykins is lying in wait and ready for it. With low HP, it's all too easy for Goose Breeder to clean that one up, but that round entirely hinged on that long fight. The flashbang was there, but Rain, who's had a quiet map so far, steps out with a massive 2K, dodges the flash, and gets both of them.
I was really impressed with Athena's decision-making there as well, because it was instantaneous. They saw the AWP on short, and she was like, well, I want to go mid to B. There should be a gap here. Typically on Dust 2, you need to try and figure out which site has sort of got 3 players on and 2, and you kind of split the difference and go to the one that is less reinforced. The quicker you can figure that out, the easier it is. Just trying to get a mid-round going. Emmy with the CZ on the jiggle gets denied by Goose. I really like the decision again here. It's a small one, but it's all designed by Goose, where it's low econ round. You just send 5 players together, you can trade out, and you're just hitting the site instantly.
Yeah, sorry, Emmy, it's not 2020. The CZ ain't what it used to be. Although I have seen it actually get a bit of a renaissance recently. So Apex was using it a bunch in Vitality. But then it's Apex, so is that the best model of what you should be doing? Hold it up. Oh, cheeky. Any more? Yeah, okay. She's made this costly. The AWP should be picked up, but yeah, nice couple of kills.
Yeah, French players, CZ. Makes sense. It used to be unbelievable back in the day. Let's talk about this Team Canada comeback, because it was 6-2, now it's 6-5. It's even forced Team USA to take a pause. At least I would imagine it's Team USA that are taking the tack. They just lost 3 rounds in a row. And we got B spawns.
Oh, you gotta go for it. Come on. Utility incredibly low for the CTs. No AWP either. Don't think there's a kit at all.
You gotta go B. Jazzkin's got such a good spawn here.
Yeah, she's got the AWP. It's like the worst weapon to take the spawn with. I suppose you can like peek into the angle.
Yeah, no, it's great. Like she can just hold like the top box, and she can hold wide on the left-hand side, and all the other players can creep like down the right.
All right. Well,
I don't think it's happening. I think the dream's dead.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That's a lot of info. Oh.
Crunch. Chris got a kill off the Molotov as well. Athena does a lot of work there with the kill and the damage on the second player.
Oh, they're not ready for Mads. You're not ready for Mads here. Knife. Ow. Oh, Bouchard adjusts. I was ready to see a Mads multi, not to be. Emmy feels like she's got
CS2 swing though, isn't it, from Bouchard?
Yeah.
What can you do?
Not a lot. Nice shot. Any more? Not quite. Oh, yeah. This would be an insane 1v4 clutch. The issue is she's got 12 HP.
Gotta go for it, but yeah, 12 HP. Just not gonna happen. Rain jiggling the angle will spot her, and that's all the information they need to finish the job. 6-all. Canada, bring this one back with 4 at the tail end. We are all tied up.
Yeah, brilliant. I was really impressed with sort of Canada realising that, hey, mid's the gap. Team USA did adjust, to be fair to them. They went for that fast rounder at the very end. They brought Emily over in towards short as well. But mid was opened for maybe like 6-7 rounds of that first half. Like, it's actually kind of unbelievable how open it was. And I think with the changes that have been made to this box, and with the scaling you can get in cat, like we were talking about earlier, I actually have this map down a bit more CT-sided now.
Yeah, I think so. Goose gets info. Drops the defensive smoke and the incendiary as well. That'll buy time for the rotate. So they will have a lot of bodies here. Goose over the top gets a kill. Spammed out by Yuli. Now you got another player to deal with too. In fact, trying to layer, but... Oh, okay, actually. Broussard does keep it even for them. And then Athena takes the advantage for Canada. So Emily with the bomb on her back trying to escape. Not going to get past Broussard.
Important, really important kill here is the Athena one on towards Pit. Because if she loses out that fight, Bouchard gets thrown into a 1v1. Emily, whilst it's still difficult to plant, you still got that threat of that long player that can just creep in and just close you down at any given moment. Instead, Team Canada, they continue on their winning streak. That is now 5 rounds in a row. That's an important pistol. There's no bomb down for USA either. It has to be an eco. They're going to keep extending their lead here, surely.
The MP5 is killing me. Please stop.
No, please.
Can't stop the clocks. Oh no.
Oh no, don't get eco'd.
Wouldn't that be sad? Position is just not great. Can they cross? Yeah, they've got smoke. Julie, okay, someone else throw it down. Big gap, but they jump over. Incendiary forward, but a smoke onto short is going to deny that position. Bouchard long crossfire. Emily to take first contact here. So this is the idea. And then here comes the swing, but Broussard 180s it. That's big. Bomb down. And now with that double out, you're favoring. Well, you were favoring the CTs. Still probably should. I think can get both. No, you're going to get the kill. At a 1v1, but not expecting Broussard, who comes all the way back from long. Moving back there. Enough as Canada, but that was an eco.
Yeah, that was an eco. That was P250. That was Glocks. The fact that you get all of the kills, basically. I mean, Bouchard's made a lot of money. But the fact you get nearly all of the kills there, you plant the bomb, that is an exceptional amount of damage. Who would have thought the MP5 would be the hero? Bouchard did. She even drops an AWP over to Jazzykins. Here, take that. Your reward for clutching the round. Athena will go back down to the MP5. Bouchard gets an M4. I can't believe they just got eco'd. That is terrifying.
Crazy, isn't it? Bouchard has to fall off. USA eager to fight long when they've got these spawns. Mads catches Goose, getting a lot of damage in. Is the kill going their way? I'm interested in this fight in middle. Jazzykins with the AWP is... Oh! Whiffs the shot! Amy steps past kill. That is everything. Now, starting to extend. Emmy's just charged through and taken down everybody on her way.
It's got to be a save. You gotta take the AWP. You gotta get it out of there. You can't go for this retake. I cannot believe how aggressive. Well, I mean, I can, I guess, but that was ridiculously aggressive from Team USA. And that wasn't just sort of everyone go together, we'll fight. That was individual fights. I will go here and rush forward and grab the kills. You go over there, do what you want. In essence, it will all work out in the end. At least
Crazy.
these, at least these exit kills are coming through.
Yeah, I can't believe Emmy finds Jazzykins there. Like, that was insane.
It was that one, but it was also the Bouchard one. Like, it felt like she just didn't stop moving whatsoever. She just kept going. They do live. Yeah, unfortunately. Valve, please. Please, please, please fix.
No, now Goose has bought the MP5. I feel like I'm being trolled.
Maybe she's been MP5 pilled.
No, stop it. Put it away.
I'm going to start using it now.
I actually kind of like it. Not on this map, though.
Great flash.
Flash is good. Jazzykins. Oh, 3 pigs and fine success. Remember, the AWP, one of the saved weapons. So to get an opening kill, fantastic. That's a weapon now.
They're like, nah. Don't want to deal with that. Go mid to B. I think that's the best course of action. Rain up close with the MP9, though, in the double doors. Will they be expecting this? Emily clears the angle and decapitates her teammate.
Ooh.
And Mads follows up onto Athena. It is absolute cinema from Team USA. And Olya's even holding the flank. No one dies on the spam. And it's Yuli who shoots her over the shoulder. Oh my god, that is gross.
Tapped out the server. That's crazy. Emily with the 1-2 punch. Damn, it looks so good for Canada, but I really liked USA being decisive and going back for the mid to B. They see the AWP, they know that they've given over a rifle. Let's not stumble over this here. We know that there's not a lot invested into this. We can go elsewhere. Now this hunt is successful. So nothing saved and Canada's money on the brink.
Yeah, it's also one of those where you see the AWP out there at long. It's not going to be alone. Like, there's going to be pistols behind it. Just trying to scavenge weapons or just swarm you like little piranhas, like napping at your ankles. So they do dodge most of the tripwires Team Canada were trying to set up. I don't know how many Valorant references I could put into a round of CS.
I didn't even know. I'm pure. Untouched by the evil. Long stack with the USPs. What do you call them?
Ghosts.
Ghosts, that's it. Mac 10.
This is greedy.
Spectre never could.
That was more like the Stinger,
Right.
I think.
Oh, damn. Spectre is one, right?
Yeah.
It's like a UMP.
It's like the MP5.
Gross.
That's why they keep buying the MP5, because I think it's
Oh,
a
yeah,
Spectre.
because the Spectre is like the meta SMG, right?
Probably. I don't know.
You're the Valorant e-girl.
Just an ego. 9-8
Fair enough.
for USA. Emily says, is long peak for me? Yes, if you want it.
For me?
Just the way she was like crouching and looking at Yuli, right?
Yeah.
Flashes for
Please,
me?
please. I love it when people look at each other in spawn. I do it all the time. It's my team. Flashes. Long. There's that pig. Richard. Oh, he's able to adjust. Well done. Only the single player throwing flashes means that there's going to be those slight gaps where if you are able to partially dodge, can adjust. So an opening kill for Canada. Richard gets herself an AK. Goose wants to get ahead of this mid to B. Util finds herself a nice little pocket. Oh, this is a guaranteed kill. Can she make it more? She does. A double. Rain slides in. Some might even be flawless. No. But close enough.
That was Goose getting the MVP, because I noticed that's her music kit on Anubis.
I am the one.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
That was, it was just like so, like, remember when it first came out, everyone had it. It was just like at volume 1,000 every time it played.
It was really annoying. What I wanted to say about that round was I actually think USA rushed that. Because they went for the exact same reaction of where they lost to Kill Long. They went for mid to B. But they didn't actually throw any follow-up flashes when they went to go through the doorway. They weren't all ready to go together. And it was actually pretty predictable that they were going to do that. Is there going to be a nade behind this? No, so it's a flash. Athena just on the edge of this smoke. We'll definitely hear all of these players running out. You know Emmy is going to want to fight, and she gets it. Long flashes dodged, at least at the first instance. Now Bouchard needs to be careful. Tucked in at card. Needs support from Goose.
Does drop a smoke at least.
Oh.
Okay, alright, fair enough. So Yuli was just setting up for spam. She's a really nice looking AK, by the way. And the kills look even nicer. Come on, guys. The smoke, not quite doing it.
How? That's missed like 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, they're throwing it by hand. I heard.
Yeah, but you just bounce it off the wall.
It's not hard to like get your geometry down that it lands roughly in the middle, because it doesn't even have to be perfect.
But they keep looking at each other.
Emily just likes looking when she's talking to people, I think.
I think so, yeah, maybe. It's like you're like gesturing. Oh, with your character. So this could be a bait and switch. However, that is the one way to undo the bait and switch. Owie.
Yeah, it's fine. Losing one, USA are cool with that. Kind of, they had a look in short, and I think if they were gifted a kill or two, then they might have been incentivized to go for it because they do have a little bit of extra money. But you love to drop over your teammates. You're at the late edges up, and yeah, so have weapons, especially the AWP. Super important. We'll take a critical juncture.
This is actually a really big round here for Canada. They need to win this to keep their money afloat. Otherwise, USA are going to go to series point here. And this is the perfect time to call something like this. If you're USA, straight through the incendiary. Players need to come in and support, but that nade is fantastic in combo with Athena's. It is still a 3-on-3. The bomb is going to be able to come over, I think. There we go. And it's going to get planted. 3-on-3 retake. Let's go. Yeah. It's going to be tough. However, a player has just stepped in from tunnels. Yuli gets a huge double. Bouchard now left alone, and suddenly, Team USA are in complete control of this situation. From the utility doing all of the damage, it's Yuli coming in with an important triple threat. And then suddenly, that's the economy gone.
I thought that was going to fall apart when Greece got that double up with the HE and was kind of ready for the fight on side as well. In fact, if she'd won that, it might have been done right there. Now you got the Hero M4. Pistol crunch into lowers. I mean, Olia deal with most of it. Nice kill from Jazzykins. Any more? No. That's it. The Hero M4 arrives at B. They're just going to leave. They can go as a group. You know, they have all the advantage to walk this 12th round in.
Yeah, I was wondering why they just weren't progressing, and I feel like Yuli should have got ahead of Mads there, even though she was scoped in with the AWP, and just take the space, because it did feel like a stack. And in fact, it wasn't, but Team Canada rotated over. And they were there in time. Now suddenly, Rain is here on shore. Goose steps in with the M4. There still could be a round to be made of this. Oya is incredibly low. I like this setup because Rain's creeping closer. Goose to take the contact. And now she can move away. And Rain is still unknown. Yuli creeps further forward. Okay, now they know about both players. Goose was in Gandalf. Now makes it out to short and claims another kill. The issue is she's 13 HP for this 1-on-2 clutch. I think she'll back off and reset long.
Is it an issue, though? Both these teams are rocking orbs. So Goose actually, weirdly enough, has a chance here, but Emily's swing will make sure that chance is just not existent at all. For the USA, that is now map and series point. Canada need to claw back 3 in a row to force overtime.
Can they do it?
They can or don't. Oh, we should have gotten those funds earlier. We would have had a lot of fun.
Like, can and might.
Calamite. That sounds like a rip-off, like, Vegemite kind of.
Yeah.
Marmite.
Daddy, mate, want a Canamite? No, it's...
No, what?
I don't know. Emmy? Oh. Jazzigan's missed AWP shot. Actually forces her all the way back. This is more of a default from USA. They're taking long. I've really liked this adjustment though from Canada. They're about to push through mid doors as well. Rain creeps forward and claims 2. Space should be taken up long now for USA. They need to move fast. They need to accelerate, and they'll do that through Mads.
Yeah, they do that bomb as well. We're rocking double up still. And the bomb can successfully get long. That's everything. Emily has a smoke she can redeploy.
That was fun. Run boost.
Yeah, that was fun. So they can cross with the bomb. In fact, you might just throw it over. Yeah, that's definitely the smart play. Orbs can hold the line. Yes, it's a player advantage, but with the bomb to go down for long in a moment. No counter utility to stop it.
Yeah.
God, they're really just not planning this bomb. Now they will. No, they won't. God, they just need to plant the bomb. Faked it like 5 times and it's costing the round. Now,
Why?
Emily, it's not planted for her. Like, there's just no need to fake that. 1v2 for Emily. Yeah, can't get it done.
Why?
USA were in a great position to win that round with the setup, but they needed that bomb down. Otherwise, Emily just couldn't get involved.
That makes no sense. You didn't even hear any of them. You may have heard one in CT, but why does that matter? That's really puzzling. Fake plant once, like, I could kind of argue it. Fake plant twice, we're kind of bordering on dangerous territory. Fake plant 8 times? Like, what are we doing here? I did not like that at all.
Double up now for the CTs as well. An interesting change up for them. We have 1 in short, 1 in middle. A lot of players in middle. That's a cool way of doing the hinge smoke. Spam does a little bit of damage.
Please flash long. Sorry, please flash a short corner. You need to flash a short corner. Don't peek and dry here, USA. You don't need to do this.
Oh, it's just a leg. Just a leg. Look at the positioning from the CTs.
Yeah,
They have no space. They had to play along. But they all left. And now they're all out of position.
Well, they might be given a chance to rotate into position. Depends how many fake plants we get.
That's true.
Okay,
no, it's going to be a real plant.
Nice. The issue is they're all contained on site, bar Mads.
Mads is going to find that Long's empty, though. So she can now try and help out the team a bit more.
Nice shot.
Rain, over the top. Good kill. Tina gets one as well. Olga steps in. Emmy as well. And it's a bit wild and wacky out Long, but Mads able to adjust. Flames go forward. Oh, no. They almost take down her teammate. Bomb being defused. Bomb being defused. Bomb denied. Denied. And now Rain has to get on it. She's sticking it this time. And I don't know if Mads can get here. She can't. Bomb defuse. Rain will steal it away.
You get the opposite problems now for Team USA. Previous round, it was you weren't planting the bomb at all. This time, you didn't leave anyone short. he didn't really take space out long. Even though Mad sort of had long, she didn't know about it. So she has to go through the motions of kind of clearing all these corners. They weren't actually ready to plant in that situation, I'm going to be honest. Like, I really don't think they were. And it's these mistakes. Look at what it's left them with. 2 Mac 10s, 1 Tech 9, sure there's a lot of utility, and there's beast spawns. It might work anyway, but USA are making a mountain out of a molehill.
Yeah, these last couple of rounds felt uncomfy, to say the least. Only the single up on the CT side. Maybe they can get something done with these SMGs. They are looking towards B. Jazzican's AWP is going to start here. Very fast smoke to doors, so not being quiet about their intent. They flash the AWP off the line. She can't get the kill. I feel like she needed one because retaking this bomb site is so difficult. Oh, she actually wanted to fight for more. Bomb to be planted. A 5v5 retake on the B bomb site. The critical part here is going to be Emily lurking in the tunnels. Because we have 2 players on the CT side coming from this direction. She's going to have some support from Jul.CET. Between the 2 of them. Oh, actually a smoke. This might even help out Emily. Although she does let them know she's here. She's going to be a pain. Jul.CET can take the contact. Looking to swing. Gets the kill. Looking for the follow-up. The spray. Trying to get her around the wall. She finds the kill. And it's all on to Rain. Pushing through the doors. Can't get it done. So USA takes them a little bit towards the end, but they do close it out and take the series 2-0.
Yeah, good decision there. They just play with their spawns. They make the most of what they've got. Mac 10s, Tech 9s, you sort of run it in towards the B site. It gets a little bit chaotic. Team Canada did have the protocol to sort of smoke off ML8 from that position, but at the same time as sort of that was going on, you've got the players at doors just consistently being overwhelmed, like round after round, second by second, to the point where no kills are coming forward for Team Canada, and so much time is being wasted off the clock for USA. That is a frustrating way to lose that if you're Team Canada, but they shouldn't be disheartened anyway, because I still think these 2 will qualify through overall to Riyadh.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing here. These 2 teams were always expected to be the top 2, and by all means, I mean, USA is 100% confirmed. They are going to Riyadh now. They have won 3 games so far. 4, in fact. Or they've got 1 more to play tomorrow. Either way, they're 100% going to be one of the 2 top teams just based on the 3 wins that they've got. So massive for them. I'm sure they'll be feeling very happy about that outcome. And yeah, it got a little touch and go towards the end here, but they were most certainly outclassing Canada for the most part in this series.
Yeah, look, Team Canada had a really good chance to sort of run away with D2. You sort of see it here, that the fact that it was 8-7, but then it was this decisive nature as soon as the guns came back out. It was these rounds that were almost stolen away by Team USA. Even this one here, because this round, it felt like Canada were going to win that. It started off with a 3v5 and they can't breach the B bomb site. It's unlucky, it's unfortunate for them, but a lot of lessons to be learned, and ultimately the grander prize at stake here is, I'm pretty sure they've got their ticket now to Riyadh at the end of the year.
Yeah, we can see the scoreboard, and again, Brandon, it's Emmy that's leading the charge. You did kind of suggest that she'd be the player to be keeping an eye on here. Has the most deaths as well, because she was really going for it in a lot of those rounds. And yeah, 25 kills, fantastic performance from her. Very impressed really by most of the squad. It felt like everyone was, again, sort of jumping in and having those moments. For Canada, it was kind of the usual suspects in Goose and Rain that were kind of at the top. Goose almost stealing that round away, and a couple of opportunities for her to really find significant impact, but couldn't quite do it all. Jazzican at least was able to kind of keep pace with the AWP, and in fact I actually think she maybe had a little bit more impact than Emily on the outside.
Shout out Rain, because she was going 2-7 and ended the game 17-17, so very impressive with her. Jul.CET is a fun one, because I think she doesn't sort of get enough recognition as it is, just sort of on the server and in teams. I'm really glad after EG and sort of what happened with EG Gold, she's now found a home in TSM Shimmer. She's been out of competition for a whole season. I think her aim is some of the most mechanically insane in North America. I think she's got a very high individual ceiling, so I'm super impressed with what Yuli can provide, and I'm glad it is showcased here on the server. Congratulations to Team USA. They take down Team Canada 2-0, and with that concludes the broadcast as well. As things stand, it is Team Canada and Team USA to book their tickets to Riyadh at the end of the year, and they've made it through the qualifiers. We'll keep you up to date with everything going on around the Americas qualifiers as it all happens. But until the next time, thank you so much for watching. Take care, have a good evening, and we'll see you real soon.